All right, I'm here. Sorry, everyone. I just figured I'd restart. I had a call from my boss, so I had to jump off really quickly. Lost my stream. So I'm back. I'm making baked goods today and just doing a general hangout. I'm baking devil's food cake cupcakes because I'm lazy and don't want to use a cake tin. Got my first batch. Just pulled them out of the oven here. They look so good. Look at that. They look so good. They smell amazing. Ooh. Hi, June. How are you? Oh my god, they look so good. Nice. Nice. I'm just going to let them cool for a sec before I tip them out and get my second batch on. How are we? How are you, June? Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Everyone else is watching football, I think. Oh, how was everyone's weekend? So, just got news of a live on Facebook before. Turns out that my telco has been hacked. So that's kind of interesting. Makes sense though, because my service has been lacking the last couple of days. And yeah, so one of the major telcos here in Australia, probably like the second biggest telco, and they had their shit hacked by cyber pirates. So interesting. They can steal all my info. It's not like I have money. They can try. Honestly, I'm pretty sure my credit rating's shit too, so I think a lot of these, like the cyber hackers and shit, just do something to prove that they can. You know, like Anonymous was doing that stuff for a while just because they could, proving a point. But yeah, interesting times. Interesting times. My God, they smell amazing, you guys. It's very hot. Pop these out here. Really, it is a clean tea towel, you guys. Clean, dry. Get the batter out of the fridge. Oh my goodness. That looks amazing. All right. Move my camera. There should be an easier way to do this. Gotta be an easier way. Right. Hi. Excuse my crazy hair. I washed it yesterday and it's just... Okay. There's my icing. So before I'm ready to ice, I'm going to pop that in a bowl of hot water. Make it all gooey. Try something that I'm told you're supposed to do, which is to pop your batter or your mix in the fridge between baking. Supposed to make it, I don't know, bake better. Oh, why did I do that? Chocolate. There we go. See, yes, I do wash my hands in between. So, spoon. Need these. Not gonna double down today. I'm just using one. Which so far is working. I don't know, like it comes out of a packet, but you know what? It's the exact same ingredients. All the measurements are just done for you. And there are, you know, minimal ingredients that you just have to throw in a bowl together and mix. So convenient. Really convenient. All right. I'm just using a tablespoon to spoon my batter into my cupcake pans. A bit more, Bobby said he was going to come in. I don't know what he's doing. Men can be annoying sometimes, I think, can't they, ladies? So can we. We give as good as we get, I think. Should have grabbed a teaspoon, shouldn't I? Hindsight in 2020. I don't know about this. I don't know about this helping. It's kind of, it's really gluggy now. It's cold. Kind of like pudding. Oh, what's Bobby saying? Be there as soon as I can. Well, hurry up. Hurry up. I'm sick of talking to myself, Bobby. God damn it. not actually sure how many this is going to make because this is just supposed to be a cake batter. We'll see. So far, so good, right? There he is. Hi.
Hey, what's that?
Bacon cupcakes. Ooh.
You like my avatar?
What is it?
It's Donald Duck and he's strapped.
Oh!
Old Donald ain't messing around.
Devil's food cupcakes, you guys.
Oh.
Oh, they smell so good. So I'm just getting my second lot of 6 ready to go in the oven. I was saying before, I'm not actually sure how many this is going to make. Because it is like just a cake mix. Damn it. Get off the screen. Yeah, note to self, stop putting the cake mix in the fridge.
Uh-huh. It's time to test another lure, ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
Oh, which one are you doing tonight?
I am going to be doing the new camo that I haven't used for the SP Minnow. This like purple and black and silver one, that dark colored one.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see. No. I might rearrange my tackle boxes a little bit because since I have so many freaking SP minnows, I might just put them all in one box.
Yeah, and just have like your SP minnows and your eels and.
Yeah. I might just put
what did you call those other ones with the fluffy end?
The bucktail jigs. They're just they're a jig. Yeah, they're a jig. So I think I'm gonna dedicate a whole box to just the
SP minnows.
The minnows, yeah. Since I have so freaking many of them.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. All right. So there's my second lot ready for the oven. Thank you. Thanks to everyone for coming to hang out. Oh, there. Need my chair back, don't I? Ow. Oh, yeah, it's one of those days. I can't believe I whacked myself in the eye last night. That freaking hurt. Yesterday, I should say.
Yeah, that just sounds like it hurts.
Well, like, it's not even like the outside of my eye. It's my eyeball, not like up here.
Right in your eye.
Like in my eye. My actual eyeball. Hmm. Are you down at the docks?
Yeah, we're going down dock. Yeah, I'm tying a lure on it at my apartment complex.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. Are you at the docks? No, you're
Oh
not.
no,
You're at home.
I'm tying this. There's just more light around my apartment complex, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what I need to do here because I can see easier.
I'm wondering who got to that fish carcass first, the foxes or the trash pandas?
I would think the trash pandas because there's more of them.
Okay. Yeah.
There's only like 2 or 3 fox around here, and there's like friggin' 100. There's like 20 raccoon.
Oh, okay.
So if I had to guess,
We have red foxes here as well. So I remember seeing them down in Melbourne when I lived down there.
fox are cool, man.
They're everywhere, but people see them as like a pest, which is sad. Like they're pretty cool little animals.
so. FYI, kids, here's a little tidbit from the outdoorsman here. Uh, how do you tell the footprints of a fox from a coyote in the snow?
A fox and a coyote. Hmm. Fox. I would think that foxes are a little smaller.
They actually have the same size print.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do they have more or less toes than the other?
Nope.
The shape of the foot pads?
Nope.
Jesus Christ, I don't know. Considering neither of those animals are actually Australian, I have no idea.
So there's one.
I think they're all watching football, George.
There's one
I
major.
restarted my stream because my boss called me.
There's one major way you can tell, and that is you have to look. Fox footprints through the snow are going to be an exact straight line because their body structure allows them to place one foot exactly in front of the other.
Oh, because they're like cats.
Mm-hmm. Their body shape, their chest is so narrow that they can place one foot in front of the other.
Yeah.
Coyotes side by side.
I should have known that. Jesus Christ.
Their the fox's chests are extremely narrow, and that's so they can
Yeah.
fit in those tight to get places.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not my thing either, but I'll learn one of these days. I'll learn.
All right, that's tied on, nice and tight. We're gonna put the scissors away, put the pliers away.
Hello, Mike. How are you? All right. Well, if either of you guys would like to come up and hang out, you are more than welcome.
Except for one person. Fuck that guy. They know who they are.
Roundhouse is just in a mood, and so am I today, and we're not compatible. So he generally I have no issue with Roundhouse. Like he's just a bit. He's in one of those moods today, I think.
Yeah, well, he can eat a whole bowl of dicks.
This guest, on the other hand, is welcome up on my stream any time of the week. How are you
Hello.
today, George?
A whole
I was
bowl.
very good, Adele, until I did something today.
Oh no.
Had to do with PayPal.
All right. So what? You
So
said you
I
saying
woke
before
up.
that you had an issue.
I'm looking at this website to buy some expensive, rare frogs. I
Right.
put the frogs on the basket. I went, put the checkout button. It says you can pay with PayPal or Visa. There's a button that says PayPal. I pushed it to take it
Right.
off. It's not taking it off. So I went and pushed the, continue transaction, and it went through the PayPal, and it says
Mhm.
pending. So
it'll
I
take a few days to come out of your PayPal.
yeah, it says pending, right? That means
Yeah.
no, there's no money in the PayPal. They're taking it from my bank.
Oh, are you doing that pay in full through PayPal?
No, it went through that way. The transaction on the internet.
Okay.
It went through PayPal because I had PayPal.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's stupid. Okay. So
That's kind of weird. Yeah.
look what happened. It gets way worse. Listen to this.
Oh
So
no.
it says it's pending, right? So the guy went and says, "Hey, the seller." He's like, "Hey, it's not going through. It says it's pending. I'm trying to take my money. It's not going through." He said, "I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the transaction and try to do it again." So I go, "But I don't want to be charged twice, you know?" And he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, if that happened, you will pay you back your money." I'm like, "No, I don't think I can do that." So I went and called PayPal. PayPal says this to me. You're not gonna believe this. They go, "We
Mm.
holding the money. We didn't release it to him." I go, "Why?" It came through my bank. That's
Yeah.
part of our security. Blah 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 blah. I'm like,
Yeah. So
dude,
it's on hold for a few
you
days
just
until it
made
gets
me
clear.
to stop transaction from buying an item that could be sold out. And you kidding me? How am I
Yeah.
supposed to buy it? It's not cheap shit. It was like $300, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I
Wow.
gonna buy it now? I said the merchant canceled the transaction. They're like, can you send us a photo of that? I'm like, here. And they're like, okay, like we're gonna take 72 hours to review it, and I'll
Oh
give you the money.
no.
What an a-holes, man! They threw up my whole day. I had to fight with the wife. She thought I'm doing something stupid. I had to call PayPal 2-3 times to talk to
Yeah,
the
trying to deal with
supervisor.
all that. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it'll be the last time I use them. This is the last transaction ever. Last time I received $150 from somebody, they took
Yeah.
2 weeks to give it to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll take like 10 days or something when someone sends you
What in the
something.
world? No, Zelle, over 5 seconds.
It should be, it should be instant like a bank, like
Yeah,
bank transfer.
I'm using Zelle now. 1 second. Oh, mosquito, I got you, bastard. You've been biting me. You know what I mean.
Fuck them skaters.
I hate it, man. I was outside talking to the wife. One of them bit me 3 spots on my leg. I hate the
Oh,
mosquitoes. And I'm allergic to them too. I can't itch
you
it. If
got
I
all
itch
those
it,
tubs of
They can
water out there, though.
a mosquito can bite me, but it's the last thing he's gonna do because he's gonna die if he does.
yeah,
Yeah, because you're radioactive.
yeah. So you see what PayPal did to me today? They messed up my whole day.
That's horrible.
I mean, only if you see the frogs I was getting.
Yeah.
You should. I called the. I mean, I didn't call. I text the guy back, but I'm gonna call tomorrow and let the other guy know that hey, it's not. It wasn't his fault. It was PayPal's stupid
No, it's
fault.
an issue with PayPal. Yeah.
I might go ahead and say, hey, if you can take payment Visa, I'll pay you off Visa, and I'll wait for PayPal to pay me my money back. I hope they do. If
Yeah.
they don't, I'm gonna sue them.
Right. That's awful. And like you said, like it's wasting the merchant's time, it's wasting your time.
Yeah.
And
It's
PayPal doesn't
ridiculous.
care. Like they're doing whatever they want to do.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, what kind of a service is this?
Hmm.
It feels like they're taking people's money and they're buying stuff with it and like selling it back, making profit with a lot of money,
Yeah.
and they won't release it to you until they're done with what they're doing with your money.
Yeah. I'd rather use like Afterpay or something like that. Like one of
Um,
those pay in four kind of
Venmo,
things where
Zelle, those things are good right now. Yeah, Zelle is working perfect.
yeah. Oh, that's good.
I just sold like another that last time, like you see, I told you I got like $100 something on PayPal. They took 3 weeks, 2 weeks to release it. So
Yeah.
Zelle was instantaneously. The guy goes, "What's your phone number?" I'm like, "Phone
Oh,
number?
great.
Only you need the phone number?" Yeah, you give him your phone number, they'll send you your money right away.
Wow.
Last
That's
night,
cool.
3 o'clock in the morning. I don't have those red discus anymore that I showed last time on your channel. I sold
Yeah.
them last night. The guy,
Oh, really?
yeah, the guy zelled me at 3 a.m. in the morning. I had people over here buying, picking fish from me, man.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
you tell me about it.
Those were nice discus, though.
The guy brought his wife too. It was like very nice, cool guy. He has a
Oh,
store that
lovely.
sells plants and stuff, so we gotta make business with him.
Oh, there you go. That's always an option.
He was a cool guy, yes.
Hmm.
I made new
Very
friends.
cool. Yeah. At 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Yep, 3 a.m.
I kind of like Bobby was telling me yesterday or the other day, he's given his dad a business proposal. So if his dad helps him buy a boat, then his dad will get like X amount of the profits from like taking people out fishing. If I understand it all right. So then Bobby will be captaining a
It'll
boat.
be like you know how there's people that own the okay, so like those big fishing boats, the lobster boats, the squid boats, all the
Yeah.
boats that go fishing. People own those boats and they hire out captains and crews to run them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I
So
was like it's a
the
silent
owners of those,
partnership.
a lot of the owners of those boats don't run them. They hire people out to run them. So I
Yeah.
basically proposed that to my dad. You help me buy the boats,
Getting ready to drive
or
early in the morning for the Keystone. Oh, you're going to the Keystone Clash, mate. Awesome.
yeah, you basically if he helps buy the boat, then
Mm.
I will pay him back in interest and a cut of the charters.
Hi, Tex. How are you? Sorry, I ended my stream before.
So he'll get like a I don't know, a 20% cut or something, 15,
Yeah.
20%, something like that.
I just don't know how these people making business like this. I mean, and they
Mm.
charge a lot of money on each transaction. Let's say I
Yeah.
got paid. Let's say somebody paid me $500, right? And I'm gonna send that 500 from there to my account. They'll take
Yeah.
like good chunk out of it.
Hey,
Well,
Texan,
that's
what's
if
up,
you want
Tex?
it straight away. They'll take 1%.
And good luck getting the other option. You're gonna go
Yeah.
fill up a whole entire page of why you want it in 3 days. You don't care. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no, joke. I tried before. The one to do it for 3 days, it didn't work out. The other
Oh,
option was easier. Yeah, the other like
yeah.
do it right now, and they
Texan,
charge me like $3-4 on transactions.
Yeah.
Tex in the house. What's up, Tex?
It's ridiculous. I will literally put that app on the back burner. It's gonna be the last thing I care
Yeah.
about.
I
I
don't
need.
even use it now. Like, I've got it there, but I don't think I'll ever use it.
I'll just log
Unless I'm
off.
donating money to someone like Florida Fish Rescue, because I've done that before.
Look,
Um,
between me and you, if you have a big business and you're doing a lot of transactions,
Yeah.
certain transactions, it benefits you. But
Yeah.
You have
for
to
me and you, and
in order for something like that to benefit you, you have to move a lot of money.
yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was saying. It's not for the small guys. This PayPal shit is not for small people like me.
No, this is the PayPal's for people who move a lot of product. Like
Yeah,
Mm.
I will let the person that was selling let them know what's going on with PayPal so they can get other options going too. The guy I was talking to, it's called frog direct.com, directfrog.com, I think. Let me get the website 1 second. I think it was called directfrog.com, frog.com.
Yeah.
I talked to the administrator of
Mm.
that website. He was helping me this morning, the guy that made the website,
Oh, cool.
He didn't understand what was going on. That was like, and I'm gonna talk to him again tomorrow. Explain to him like, hey, you got to put other options like Zelle, Venmo, because PayPal is
Yeah.
screwing people over, man.
Yeah. Glad everyone's here. Good luck with the vote. Yeah. We'll see what happens, I suppose.
So text. So like the thing, like I was trying to tell you, I have to have a certain amount of time driving on my captain's license to kind of move up to that kind of deal. So you have to have 5 years on your captain's license
Mm.
before you can go up to kind of what I want to do, which is like I want to get a bigger boat, and I want to just basically upgrade on the license. So in Mass, you got to be doing it you have to have your captain's license for at least 5 years.
It's like me trying to get my driver's license. You have to be on a license for a certain amount of time before you can upgrade.
So I need, what did I tell you? On three, I think, right? Three, yeah, three.
I think. I can't remember.
But as soon as it's up, that's going up. Like we'll buy the boat, but then I'm upgrading that license to what I need it to be to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
I can catch trophy-sized fish in my sleep right now if I wanted to.
All right.
Hey, Tex, you interested in a first mate job?
I did. Check this one out. I just did.
I'll do it, but I'm not cleaning up blood.
That's part of the job.
Yeah.
Then you won't. Then you won't like how we deal with tuna.
No,
What do you think?
probably not.
Because we brain spike them and then bleed them.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Well,
Oh, wow.
it's.
Look at that. No. Look at the screen.
Oh, there you go. That's cool.
I love that. Oh my gosh.
That looks like
Look
real.
at that carpeting.
Do you like the background?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
sprayed
that's
painted
cool.
that.
Hey, look. Luke nearly says he's in, Bobby.
Hey, Luke, you get
Hey,
here.
I'll stick
Just-
to doing the PR and the paperwork. He knows how to spinal tap a tuna.
Who does, Luke?
Yeah.
Oh, Luke's my guy then. Oh, I wouldn't even have to show him how to do anything then. There we go.
Hey, Tex, how are you?
Hey, there's another
Hey,
one
I
coming.
wouldn't have to. I wouldn't even have to show him how to do anything. Then he's good to go.
I'm making another
Yeah.
one.
Nice.
The Akemi way. You take the brain spike and you shove that rod down the spine so they don't move.
Nice.
It's the quickest way to kill them. It's the quickest way to. It's literally one of the most humane ways to dispatch a fish.
Still gross.
What are you killing?
No, you brain the spike for the tuna. Brain spike the tuna.
I
So
see, I see.
instant. It's literally instant.
Oh,
The-
look what
It's
we
like
got.
getting
We got
stabbed in the
more.
head.
like and you know what so you know what it's equated to, what they like the bang sticks for the gators when they hit them.
Yeah.
It's
Used to
the
work
same.
on a long line tuna boat, he says.
Oh, he's set then. Luke, in a couple of years I'll be calling you. You can fly out here. I'll be calling you.
Hey, I'm serious. I can do all the paperwork stuff. Pretty
Hoopa,
sure, no worries.
Hoopa drives the boat, Chief.
I can take bookings for you.
How about you? Hey, what's the line from? How about you come over here and chum some of this shit? Hooper drives the boat, Chief. Come on. What's it from?
George.
What's it from?
Hey, Neely, how's it going?
You guys still have your babies, right? Something like that.
You think the boys of the Andrea Gale were crazy? Yeah, Jaws.
You gotta see
Jaws.
this.
Absolutely. 100%. Hoopa drives the boat, Chief.
See all the clown kitties in there? There's so many of
Yeah.
them.
Oh my goodness.
They're everywhere. Like I have 15 I put in. The babies I made. All born here in the room.
So that's cool.
What's up?
I could stare at all these tanks all day.
Oh, check this one out. No more angel. I didn't even. No more red.
Yeah.
How well do crab farms do up there? There
The
was somebody
crab. See,
around here talking about doing.
we don't really farm. So the crabs here are caught with pot style, like
Okay.
lobsters are.
Okay.
We get the snow crab and the rock crab and what else is up here?
This guy was talking something about mud crab or something like that. It's freshwater.
Yeah, but they're. I don't know how
we
like.
get a lot of big, like we
I
get
don't-
big mud crabs here.
I don't know how like. I don't know how popular mud crab is around here. You know what I mean?
Oh, mud
Like,
crab
I know-
is like
I know
an,
what-
an Aussie staple.
Like I know what
Well,
I know what he's I know what he's talking about, but the popular ones around here are the rock crab.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I
Mud
mean,
crab and blue swimmers. What are blue swimmers?
So like
he's
So, like,
trying to find ways to make money, but I mean, here in Nebraska, who's going to buy crab from Nebraska?
like Maryland blue crab, is a staple around here.
Yeah.
That's delicious. Blue swimmers are like blue crab. They're like Maryland blue crab. It's the crab is just blue and it's aquatic. It swims. Yeah.
How you like this? Adele?
I love it.
So it's
I love all your
So
tanks, George.
Yeah.
it's experimental
I
time.
love the carpeting in that one.
So the new frogs that I'm gonna get, I might put them in here. I might make
We've
another
got
one.
some kind of crab here. I'm not sure what it is. My
Oh.
uncle caught one years and years ago, and I've heard
Tex,
people
you-
mention it, but
Tex, you guys got some species
Alaskan
of crab
king
down
crab.
there, don't you? Like
no, I'm in
big-
Nebraska.
No. I'm talking in Nebraska, like freshwater crab, right? Like
There's some kind of crab. I've never seen them. We don't even have it listed as being in our state, but I know people have caught them before.
yeah.
And then we've got a clam, like freshwater clam, and those get about the size of a dinner plate, or they can get anyway.
Wow.
But you
Yeah,
really
we have-
don't.
We
eat
have
'em.
we have the big like quahog here. They can get pretty big.
Yeah.
I go sometimes to a place here called Redondo Beach in Los Angeles area. They have they bring in the boats they catch and they sell it there. They get the crabs, they get the main crab,
Yeah.
they get the spinning.
Wait.
lobster.
Where are you again? Where are you again?
I'm in LA. LA.
I got friends I got friends in San Diego and in I know a bunch of people in that area.
I'm in LA, so I go to Redondo Beach. I get those sea urchins, the big uh, Pacific sea urchins. They're so good. Each one, last time I got it, it was a 2-pounder, I think. It cost me
Wow.
$50 for one.
Sea urchin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
live sea urchin. They cracked open the top. I eat it, the whole thing live while it was.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's sea urchin. Sea urchin's good. It is. It's good.
Oh,
It
it's
is.
so good. I fed it to my 15-year-old, and he loved it. He's like, "Daddy, what is this?" I go, "It's uni. They call it in the
Uni, yeah,
sushi
uni.
restaurant." Yeah.
Yep. Uni.
But
Yep.
the fresh is totally different, guys. The fresh is like, oh, way, wow, 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 like that.
Well, that's because like Redondo Beach and what's the other big beach down from
We got
Redondo there?
Newport, Redondo, and then we got Seal Beach, and we got Huntington.
Newport. It's the Newport. That area is some of the best like sushi restaurants you're gonna find.
Laguna
Serious.
Beach is the high-end area. Laguna Beach, you heard of it?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the high-end, very expensive places.
But that's like the stuff that you're eating at those spots was probably swimming between 6 and 12 hours ago. Like that's how fresh it is.
No, the urchin, you won't believe it. The guy went diving that morning, 200 feet, he said.
But that's what I mean. Like it's like 6 hours ago, that was on the
Less
bottom of
than
the
that.
ocean.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like that's what I mean. Like it's crazy.
Very fresh. I saw a red snapper, big king red snapper. It was, man, the big
Yeah.
one. You know how much? It was not expensive. $120 for a big snapper. It weighed like, oh, it was $5 a pound or more, $6 a pound.
Hey, red snapper's delicious. It is.
That's
Oh,
cheap
yeah.
for me. Yeah.
We love our
They usually
snapping
serve
here
that
in
with lemon, don't they?
Dude, I might go one and get one tomorrow.
Aussie.
I can make a red snapper dish that will be the best you ever had.
I don't doubt it. Only Oscar says that's gross.
My
Yeah.
wife the other
Probably
night.
about the urchin.
See, I love sushi. I love seafood. Raw
love
seafood.
sushi.
Like it's delicious to me.
And by the way, we haven't had the real sushi supposedly, like the ones in Japan. It's totally different than the ones in America.
Well, there's
Hey, Uncle
sushi,
Balls.
sashimi, and
Uncle
there's
Balls
something
missed
else.
the he talking about fresh sushi. He missed the tuna coming in the other night.
Yeah.
You know
Oh,
what?
that was massive.
And that was
haven't
So-
had
small.
So where I live, there's the tuna season ended yesterday, or what was it, 2 nights ago, right? Ended 2 nights ago. So the boats, everybody's rushes to get in, and we saw, what did we see live? A 500 pound one and a 716 pound tuna get pulled in
Yeah.
up off the dock.
716. Oh. Wasn't the 716 the night before?
Yeah, the time before was the 716, and the 500
Where
was the.
Where was
So
that?
it's 498 pounds and 8.5 feet long.
What state that was cut in?
Massachusetts.
Oh, wow.
Massachusetts.
And it's bluefin tuna.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
In Cape Cod.
Massachusetts
Bluefin-
it touches the water, right?
bluefin and big eye. Bluefin and big eye.
Wow. Yeah, you guys eating the good stuff there. We don't have that here, bro. That's like expensive stuff. Especially
Oh,
the
yeah.
total in there.
Was it a 718 pound one? Was I think Bobby said the guy got handed $10,000 on the spot for that fish.
And
On
that
the spot.
fish goes 5 times more than that. I bet you.
Oh,
yeah.
they'll make so that fish they sold that fish for 10 grand, right? You know how much those restaurants are gonna make off that fish? 100,000. Easy.
Yeah. Yep.
Easy money.
Yeah, but for a couple of hours, yeah.
Yeah, what did he say? He fought it for like 2 hours or 3 hours, didn't it?
Yeah.
The 716 one was 2 hours. The 500 one was 3 hours.
Yeah. I do that every day. If I could.
Right?
Yeah, but I won't. I don't want to be that kind of a fisherman. I would rather fishman, be a fisherman, real fisherman. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I get you.
Like Jesus says, I will make you. If you follow me, I will make you a real fisherman of man.
He but yeah, those trophy size fish are tough. You're talking like some of those 750, 800 pound fish are I mean you're talking 4.5 hours worth of fighting. One fish as it just runs all over the ocean.
Now that's pulled on a rod.
Yeah.
Oh, on a
Jeez,
rod and reel, man. Rod and reel. Yep.
not in a million years I can pull that.
Imagine a 700 pound weight sitting in the ocean and you're just sitting there yanking on it for
Bro,
3 hours.
only 8 ounce weight. It feels like ton. Are you kidding me?
If you
They
did that for a living, you'd never have to go to a gym.
I never caught a tuna in my life. Whenever I went fishing, they said if you get a hit by a tuna, it feels like a freight train hit you.
It does. The biggest one I've ever got a hold of was 680. That was the biggest one I've ever had.
No, we're talking about tuna.
That would be
680.
that would be a dream of mine to go tuna fishing with one day with one of you guys.
You make it up to Boston in the next. You make it up to Cape Cod in the next 3 years. That might happen.
Boston is next state next to me, right? I'm in Cali, but Texas is not far.
No, but I'm talking Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, Massachusetts. I thought Texas is there.
Oh no, you.
Massachusetts. I get
I'm on the Cape.
Yeah,
I'm
one's
gonna-
on the East Coast, one's on the West Coast.
I'm gonna get some frogs from HC Aqua, Adele.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna get me some frogs. I can't wait.
How is Jess? You haven't seen him around in ages.
He's getting his fish back. He's around. He talks to me always. We're friends. I actually gonna this Monday. I'm gonna send him a fruit fly culture. He can't get a hold of them, so I said, "Don't worry." But I made a special fruit fly culture just for him. Bunch of flies in it. It's not like he's gonna feed it one time and that's it. It's gonna be over. No, he's gonna be able to feed it many times and make more cultures out of it.
Oh, cool. If you catch a tuna
So,
on a sport fishing license,
so he said billfish. Billfish are kind of the same thing, like sailfish and sword. They're the same way. They hit lures like a freight train.
Have you tried barracuda? Eating barracuda?
I have not tried eating it, but people have told me that it is a ridiculously fun fish to catch because of how hard it fights.
Oh yeah. Same as Maui Maui.
Oh, mahi. Yeah, they fight too. Mahi. You know which fish I want to get a hold of? I want to see if I can get a barramundi when I go to Thailand.
Oh, man. How about those big opas in Mexico?
Oh yeah, they'd be fun too.
You seen them? I had that meat. It was okay. Yeah, but like, swordfish, I didn't like it that much. I got everything fresh.
I love sword.
The bonita, I don't like at all. But you know the bonita?
Oh,
bonita. Yeah. Yes.
But one thing I found out one day we were in the ocean, me and my friend that he's a captain also. He's a Turkish friend of mine. So anyway, we caught some fish. Believe it or not, it was mackerel, and I told him it's the nastiest fish I've ever had in my life, and he said no.
Mackerel is
delicious.
mackerel's actually if you know how to cut it and how to like cook it, it's very good. It's very
By
good.
the way, this is what happened. So his barbecue was going one of those gas barbecue, not flame, like the flame gas barbecue, but not charcoal, you know.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I cut a mackerel, and he took it and cut it in half right away with the head on. He put it
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the grill, and we tried it. I swear to anything you want, it did not taste fishy. I was surprised.
Yeah, yeah. See, so and here's a little pro tip for all you out there. If you don't like the oil in the mackerel, get you a big Tupperware container or like a big mixing bowl. Dump a gallon of milk in it, and put that fillet in that milk, and then let it sit overnight, and come back and get it.
Would that
Wow.
release the fishy flavor out of
The
there?
the fat molecules and globules in the milk will suck up the oil out of the meat.
I That's a good idea.
And then you just dump the milk down the sink.
That's it.
Wow. There you go.
Barracuda, I cut the head off right away, let it bleed. I brought it home. I cut them down like steak pieces, down the whole thing, and I battered it with dried cilantro, lemon salt, tomato paste, garlic, and lemon.
Ooh.
That was all the ingredients, and paprika powder. So I set it overnight in that sauce, and the next day I deep fried it. It was amazing.
Oh my god, that sounds delicious.
Oh, that's my recipe.
Oh.
Man, I want to eat fish tonight. But the wife is like, no, we're eating chicken tonight. She got chicken breast. She want me to do chicken kebab. We'll just eat the chicken tonight and then get fish tomorrow.
So there we go. Out of one cake batter, I got 15 cupcakes.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's pretty good.
No cupcake for me.
They're devil's food cake. Oh my gosh.
Say hi.
They smell really good.
I
Hi!
killed a mosquito.
Yeah, I just killed one in the garage.
There's
They're
another one.
everywhere.
Screw them skeeters.
What's going on here?
Do they go away like for winter? Like
they go away in the cold weather.
I'm just seeing it in California. Do you get mosquitoes year round because it's so warm?
They want to see the problem.
You guys want to know? You want to know? Piss me off the most. Check this out. This is what pisses me off the most. If you're gonna use live bait, clean the hell up after yourself. How about that?
What is that?
If you're gonna use live bait, clean up after yourself. That's a bag that's a half full bag of clams.
Right.
That's not
That's
good.
disgusting.
And they just leave it there. It's like, if you're gonna use live bait, then you're gonna have to clean up after yourself. How about
I'm pretty sure there's like trash cans and stuff around.
There is. They're all over. They just don't do it.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
And then you know what's going to happen, right? The DRC is going to be all over this area because people are going to complain.
Hey, Froggy.
And
Tiny.
instead of just being left alone to just do our own little thing down here, all the guys who fish are going to have to get bothered by the DRC for like 2 or 3 weeks just to make it look so they can appeal the people
That
who
little
complain.
guy was so pretty.
Yeah, but I couldn't find him a female. Look at this guy here.
Aw.
Yeah, it's so hard. So if he's on in the morning, he's waking us up. Croaking and waking us up.
That's a pretty blue. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that one's called powder blue. Yes, that is.
Terry. So just to give you an idea, that they
It's like
got
it's got a little eyeball on his side. That's cute.
those guys with that 700-pound tuna. Those guys with that 700-pound tuna took a discount. They took a discount.
Oh, big time.
They could have sold that fish for $25,000 instead of 10. So they took a discount.
Yeah.
That 700-pound tuna will probably go for 25 grand if it's good enough.
What?
25
Yeah.
to $30,000
The
easily.
processing one?
It's so depending on the quality of meat, it's between wholesale price on wholesale
off they
price
go.
on tuna. Wholesale price on tuna is between $20 and $40 a pound. Wholesale.
Jeez, they're fast. Oh my god. They went right back there as soon as they saw you coming.
Yeah, you seen that, right? But they
Oh
come
yeah,
in a
all
room,
three of them.
they're jumping and they're eating. I'll keep you updated. I can't wait for them to get fully grown and they start singing on me.
Yeah.
But this is a nice tank. It's looking really great. I'm
It
loving it.
is. It's great.
And the bottom
I
is
do
filling
like.
up.
Yeah. I like the ground cover.
Dude, this thing, the hydrocotyle, Japanica growing crazy. It's like already throwing shoots out there.
Yeah, it's looking
I'm
good.
gonna have to cut that off. I just want to make a little bush down here. Maybe it will
Yeah.
fall on the wood. Maybe it will crawl on the wood, make a nice big bush on the wood. But I don't want it going creeping all over my
Could you like train it?
Yeah, no, what you do is you cut a piece of it where it's going this way, Adele, and just let it grow a little longer, not all the way down here.
Yeah.
You just cut the piece of it, or just take that piece and then train it outwards, different way. You can do
Yeah.
that. The stem plants, look at the stem plants on there. Sorry, the glass is a little blurry because it's wet in there, it's humid.
Yeah. It's
Dogs
humid.
like it that way, yeah. And I got the light on top, really nice.
No, it's looking really good. I like the bromeliads up there as well. Up the
Oh
back.
yeah, they're going in it at night. The frogs are
Yeah.
in the bromeliads.
Yeah, they do. Like it's a perfect little hiding spot for them.
I dig this one. It's a 10-gallon. So cool next to my pillow.
Yeah.
We gotta keep the temperature. Oh, it's a little warm.
Oh, is it?
This is okay, but it's warm, which I came in here, maybe that's why. I got not just that, I got the AC down a little bit.
Ah.
Wait, did you just say you have AC on? I hate you.
No, I have to, bro. No, because Braden here, I want to say hi really quick to you.
Yeah, the young fella.
Look at Braden's face right now. I already know it's hot in here. He's
Hey,
red.
bud.
You see that?
Yeah, you're looking a little warm.
Yeah, it's at 74 in here and it's hot for him. So Braden has a condition. He can't be in the warm. He's on steroids. He can't be in the warm. He'll break out. His whole body will break out.
Yeah.
He should come here. It's friggin' 58 degrees right now.
That
Yeah,
blue is
It would be wonderful.
gorgeous.
We got 4 of them in there, Adele.
What is it
Four
here?
of them?
Yeah, look,
Oh.
there's one in there, right? Look, I'll show you whether they are.
Oh, I see one. I think I see one.
And there's another one right behind it.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, in the back there.
Yeah, on the left of it, on top of his head, like on the left
Yeah.
of it. This is a little piece of what you call it, or whatever moss that is. Okay, so there's 2 on the bottom. Third one is in the bromeliad inside, on top.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually right there.
There's 58 here too.
Wow,
Tex,
lucky.
it's 58 where you're at?
Yeah,
Wow.
Columbus, Nebraska.
I don't mind
Yeah.
the cold.
It's fall's here, dude. Fall is here.
It's getting a little
The
warmer
27.
here. It's not too bad yet.
It's supposed to be 42.
Well,
Tomorrow, so tomorrow morning for us, it's gonna be in the 40s, low 40s, 41, 40,
Oh,
41,
that's
40.
wonderful stuff, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
That just means hockey is here.
hockey's here, and hockey's here, and deer hunting season's here, right around the corner.
Bye, Adele, he said.
Do you have mule or whitetail?
Whitetail.
Okay.
We gotta
Thanks
go
for
out. We
telling
gotta go
us.
white. The mule. Tex. We don't see mule until Pennsylvania.
Okay. Have you ever seen the black mule deer? They call them melanistic.
No, I have not.
There's a small herd south of here, well, about 7 miles along the river. There's like 5 of them. And all it is they've got melanin. So they
Ah.
I think I've heard it. I don't know whether I've
we also
seen
have
them.
albino over by Genoa.
I've heard mule deer are some bad animals. That is a hardcore animal.
They get pretty big.
I bet.
Check this out. I did for my tarantulas yesterday. I got 3 tarantulas.
Wait,
Oh my
wait.
gosh.
Okay, you lost me with tarantula because fuck that huge spider.
Oh, this one, buddy. Why'd you let them go? Okay, let the doors open, dude. This guy, he just lets the dogs out whenever he feels like it. My little kiddo. And the front door is open.
But here's it's funny though, right? Because I've held like a desert tarantula. You know what I mean? Like
outside.
like I've held a desert tarantula. Like I have. You know? They're like, but it's just I wouldn't want to see one in my house. You know,
Okay,
it's
good.
one of those.
Oh, very nice pose. Wait. Very nice pose. Look at how nice these tarantulas are.
Ugh.
That's a big tarantulita. Very beautiful.
Hold on. Hold on. My phone is in my pocket. Hold on. Let me take it out.
Oh, look at all the fur. It's so furry.
Do you know what kind it is?
That is a I think it's Mexican, right? Is it Mexican?
Yes, it's Mexican. There's another
Yeah,
one.
right.
Sister down there.
It's the Mexican. It's the redney, right? The redney, right?
No. Look at it again.
I know it's Mexican though. I know it's Mexican.
It's in the same family. Brachypalma. This one
Yeah.
called
Hey,
Bohemia.
whoever came in.
The other one they called it before Smithy. Now they changed the name into another Brachypalma something.
Yeah, so it's Brachypalma though, right? I knew that.
Yeah.
It's definitely Mexican. Yeah.
Yeah. Check out this one. Oh, my favorite is she's right here. It's a Chaco Golden Knee.
That's a beautiful looking spider.
Right
Not
there.
gonna lie.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
So in high school, my friend had a king baboon. That was the biggest spider I've ever seen. It's huge.
I had the male here died. I never took it out. Took him out. I have this vivarium just sitting here. Very soon I'm gonna take it out, make it for this girl, because that's a female. But I
Yeah.
know I'm gonna put more dirt because this was getting dried too fast. I need to put more of it. I'm not gonna use the same dirt because that was an old tarantula in there, and the males only live like 3-4 years. That's why I have a bunch of male carcasses here. So I have one here. Oh man, they give me EBGBs always. Where are you? I had him just recently.
Like I said, my friend in high school had a king baboon, and that was the biggest spider I've ever seen in my life. It was the biggest spider I've ever seen in my life. It was huge.
Oh, I found it right here.
Keep that.
Look at this one. You're gonna see his carcass. He's dead.
Ew.
He's big, but you know what it is? It's called pumpkin patch tarantula. I had a male and female,
Oh.
but the female take how long to grow? Maturity. It wasn't ready. He grew up in maturity faster than her. He died, and she grew up later on. I donated her because these are very fast tarantulas. But I have his carcass. He died. They don't live that long. But
the males don't live long, do they?
yeah, that's why I was like, man, are you kidding me? Hey, my fishing pole and my saber right here. Oh, this is where the safe is actually. So we put tarantulas where the safe is, so nobody can come around. The front of the safe is junk.
But see, that's hilarious though. That's actually a brilliant idea. You walk in and a robber walks in and he's like, "We're gonna rob this dude." And there's a 10.5
there
inch
you go, Bobby. He's got a lightsaber.
A lightsaber. Hold on. I just put my phone in my pocket again. Hold on.
Oh, you blink and you miss it.
I want one.
George has some cool stuff in his house.
Vape with it?
No, it's actual Disney lightsaber. I can turn around.
Did text drop out? Did he drop
Yeah,
out?
he's here.
I'm
Oh, there
here.
he is.
I have to put
There
the
it is.
batteries back in, and I have to put the blade on. I'm holding one hand right now. I can't do that, guys. It's just a Disney lightsaber.
Judge has not hit a home run yet.
Where? Oh, I hope he does it, man. I want to see him. I want to see him do it.
A Mexican fire leg, they call this
You
guy.
reckon he will?
I think he will at some point. He's got like 12 games to do it.
Oh, he will.
He'll do it.
Boston
What do you
keeps
think?
walking him.
From these
Huh?
to those vivariums, are they gonna be happier or are they gonna be upset? Well, I'm scared of taking them there so bad, like because they were small. I understand now they're big, and
Tex.
they throw in hairs. You know the back of the butt. They
Yeah,
lick
yeah.
the hairs.
Tex.
Freak me out.
There's a Tex. There's a big dam over by you. There's supposed to have some big fish in it, isn't there?
Well, there's one right down the road. It's called the Powerhouse, and then there's Gavin's Point Dam in South Dakota, which is about 2 hours north.
That
Oh,
okay.
cool.
That's the one. I'm thinking. Supposedly that dam in South Dakota is supposed to have some massive fish on the bottom of it.
It has enormous fish. Even the ones on the road. Both of them have been worked on by divers. You know, they got to go in there with the big suits and everything.
Yeah, because they're so deep. Yeah.
They come back up and they will not go back down because of the size of the catfish.
Really?
Yeah, those are Laughlin. 500 pounders,
He was just
if not more. Yeah.
Adele, guess what fish Marie got for her
I've
aquarium?
seen gar.
I have
Probably
no
9
idea.
feet long.
What did you get?
Wait. Hold on. Say it, Tex. 9 feet.
Oh, where's the light?
Probably.
That's
Just fucking enormous.
Bro, that's huge. That's huge.
Alligator gar in North
It's
America.
not even an alligator gar.
The South. They do get 8, 9, 10 feet long.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's a massive fish.
I mean, what Tex? What does that weigh? What would an 8 foot, 9 foot gar weigh?
Yeah.
Couple
In
hundred
the
alligator gar.
100-pound class range. They're a long, skinny fish.
Oh, so they're like more like torpedo-ish, like a barracuda almost, right?
Yeah,
They're like
kind of.
any
But
other
with
gar.
the really sharp holes.
Picture any other freshwater gar. They're
Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
Yeah, the alligator gar just look like an alligator. They've got the wide snout. But what we have here are long nose and short nose.
All right.
And I'm sure there's alligator gar because if it's in a river, it's in a river, you know.
We have a
So
goby
here's my like.
Oh, cool.
What like? So you got the long nose and the short. So you got the long nose and the short nose, the gar,
That's
right?
so cute.
They're
Yeah.
those, bro.
Yes.
A fish that size probably 100 years old.
Hey, Bolo up.
Probably.
How you doing?
Now the biggest gar I've caught was probably close to 6 foot, and that was a long nose.
Good to see you. I'm
What-
doing
so-
well.
And
How are
Could
you?
they? So
That was
could that?
probably only 30, 40
Could they-
pounds, if even.
It's been a minute since I've seen you.
So could like an 8 foot gar take like a? Could it take a deer? Like something like that size or no?
No,
no. That's not. They're not that kind of predator.
I'm trying to think. That gar that I hooked into, the biggest one that I caught was probably, it was a little bit bigger around than a 2-liter bottle of pop.
All right. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh yeah. Busy bear, but well, thanks. I'm glad to
Now,
hear
an
it.
alligator gar, I'm sure if there was like a little fawn or something in the water, I'm sure it could take it, but I don't know that it would eat it.
Yeah.
I highly doubt.
So what do
that
they?
it would
So what
even-
is? So what do they eat when they're that big?
Fish.
What's their diet?
Fish?
Bigger fish.
They love fish,
They
So
eat
okay.
like shad, skipjack, that kind of thing.
All right. So they'll chase the
You know,
obviously the smaller bait fish. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Like
guys,
that's-
One
that's-
easy way to catch them,
drop off. My battery's
Like,
15%.
if
Let me
you
go
take a
charge it.
rope
No worries.
Yeah.
and just spray the end of a rope, and you run it through the water. The gar will attack the rope and
Thanks
get
for
tangled
coming
in there.
up,
And you catch the
George.
gar.
Oh, so you like so you like shred it, right? So it looks like a fly almost, right? Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Well,
And they've got so many teeth, they'll just get in there and that skinny nose, and it just they get tangled up. I mean, if you want to catch them to keep them and eat them, that's the easiest way to do it.
you can there's actually a couple different ways. You can make a lasso or lasso and put your bait in it, so when the gar takes it, its top snout goes through the lasso and it'll tighten up. You
Yeah, like
don't
for
see
gar
too
rodeos.
many catches.
Gar rodeo.
That's what they're called.
You see gar catches on actual hook and line very seldom. It does happen, but you got to be extremely lucky. Their snout is full of teeth and bone, so it's hard. There's no flesh there to actually penetrate a hook.
Yeah. So it's like grinding against a piece of bone and nothing soft to dig
Basically,
into.
if you hook it with the hook and line, it either gets wrapped up going for the weight, or
Yeah.
it gets wrapped up and it's tangled around the nose, and that's how they get.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha. Yeah. So it makes it's what's funny is that's kind of the a lot of like what do you call it? What do you call it? Like
Hey, Mark, do you have the girls?
I can't hear anybody.
a lot of like
Okay, so you know when you want something.
the what do you call it? Marlin
I'm gonna try to come back
and
in.
the
I've just pulled the last one out of the oven. I'm in like baking mode. I've been making biscuits and everything.
Marlin's a billfish.
So there's a lot
actual
of
mouth has flesh.
a lot of billfish, dude. So it's funny though. The outside of their mouth is soft and squishy. The bone structure of the inside of their mouth and head is pretty solid, man. It's pretty solid, dude. A lot of the times you think you're hooked up with some of those bigger fit like the billfish and the tuna, and they'll spit that lure right back at you. Because it's nothing to like. They'll grab it, and it's inside their mouth. But since there's nothing for it to like, just like you guys were saying with the gar, since it's tough flesh in there, sometimes the hooks don't dig in, and they just spit it out.
What is that noise?
That's Tex because he lives in the middle of nowhere. Tex has bad reception. We don't judge.
Yeah. See, like you guys earlier, like a minute ago, were just sounding like a 80s robot kind of sound.
Oh, yeah.
So I got to jump in and out, and then it sounds okay.
I don't know if that's
Tex,
not
those
bad
old
internet. That's interference of some kind.
Tex, those old riverboat schooners, the old 2-mast schooners that they used to run up and down the Mississippi?
Yeah.
They got one of those in this harbor here, big twin mast, old riverboat
neat.
schooner.
Those are neat.
It's cool, man. It's freaking huge. I'll put it. I'll show you. I don't know. It's dark as hell. You probably won't be able to see it, but it's. Hold on. Yeah, it's too dark. It's literally right in the center of this frame. It's right here. Big. It's awesome, man. It's an old.
I can barely see your hand.
I can see you pointing, but it's just not showing up. I see a light behind it. Looks like.
Yeah. So I'll come out here when it's lighter out, and I'll snap a photo of it. It's all wood. It's all mahogany wood, like from everything in it, and it's cool. It's an old riverboat schooner that they used to run up and down the rivers.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those what do you call it? Like like the prohibition schooners. You know what I'm talking about? One of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
I know what you're
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's that.
It.
You've
It's-
probably seen it. There's that one Russian sailboat. I don't know. I think it's a fishing boat. I'm not positive. It's supposedly like the largest sailboat in the world. Have you seen that?
I've heard of it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've heard of it.
I've seen that. That was when I was in Norway. And that thing is massive.
Oh, I bet.
And it looks, it looks old timey.
Oh, I bet 100%.
Sorry, you guys. I'm just popping some frosting on these a couple of cupcakes for my neighbor's daughters.
You put X-Lax in them?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness, that's awful.
Well, no, it's chocolate.
Now that would be a shitty day.
It would.
Gosh.
Did you guys see somebody? I believe this was a true video too. It was. I'm assuming they were brothers. It was two black kids, and they did a thing where they gave the younger one like X-Lax, and I think it was they poured like the whole bottle in there, and the kid was like foaming at the mouth and everything.
Yeah, he had like a bad reaction to it. Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
Wow, bet those kids got their butt whooped.
Oh, I don't even know if the one lived. I never did follow up.
Oh no.
He had like a super bad reaction to it. Yeah.
Oh, poor thing.
Do any of you guys watch Tay Eats?
I do.
Did you see where she almost ran that guy over today?
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
That was, and that guy that punched him, I mean, he would get it for murder.
Oh, no doubt.
But just think, you're just going out to the I think she was going to the restaurant to pick up something at the grocery store.
Yeah.
And the guy gets into a fight, and the guy gets knocked into her car.
I know.
It's ridiculous. The bad part is that can happen out here too.
That sounds like a Saturday night on the waterfront over here in the summertime.
Oh, yeah.
With all the stupid tourists trying to cross the street all drunk at like 2 a.m.
Oh, tourists have got to be horrible.
Oh, dude, it's brutal. I love the fall here, or like this time of year, because it's just locals. It's just the locals.
That's the best time.
Tex, it's brutal, man. Here in the summertime, the traffic here on the water starts at 7 a.m. because that's when that's when they take people out on whale watches, and that's when the charter boats leave. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it starts at 7 a.m. and doesn't stop until 2 a.m. or like midnight. Yeah, no, it's brutal, dude.
Who did sales? I can't remember what sales. I can't remember what sales.
I know at the campground this weekend, the owner is having his 50th reunion.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I think they're expecting like 350 people.
Wow.
And that's going to be 3 cabins.
Oh, yeah.
So I can just imagine that's exactly what it's going to be like down there.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a madhouse, dude. It'll be a madhouse.
That's a big celebration.
That's bigger than some towns around here.
Yeah.
We used to party. Go ahead.
So Tex, one of my like speaking of like small town, one of the girls I dated, her parents' family was from upstate Maine, like up in like Presque Isle, and like they were like a 30-minute snowmobile ride from the border, from the Canadian border. So like they were the last town before they just started naming it T, and then they'd put a number after it because it wouldn't even be. It would be T, and then however many people were in the town.
Oh wow.
And then the T just stood for township.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's cool. I would
It
love
was-
that.
Oh, that was the most rural I've ever been. That was the most rural.
Well, yeah,
it
you're
was
in the middle of nowhere there.
It was an 8-hour drive from my house to their house up in Maine.
That'd be great.
It was that was as rural and rustic as I've ever been. It was, I mean, you're up there. You're probably an hour and a half from any kind of civilization, any kind of like realistic civilization.
Yeah.
It's rural.
Well, if you needed an ambulance, you would never survive.
No,
Right.
not at all. It's just, oh yeah, it's that's the most rural I've ever been, Tex, and it's like, like I remember going up there for the first year, and she goes, it's kind of a ride, and I was like, how long? And she goes, 8, and I was like, wait, what? She goes, yeah, 8 and a half. It's like, oh my fucking word. So we're driving and dude, we drove we exhausted the main turnpike, Tex, pretty much.
I love it.
There was only like 16 exits, or like, I think it was like 14 exits left on the main turnpike going up.
And they all
like
went to
going
Canada,
north.
probably.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's a 45-minute to an hour car ride to the border, or a 20-minute snowmobile ride.
That is awesome.
We woke up in the morning one morning. We woke up in the morning one morning up there in the wintertime because we went up there for Christmas one year. And
Yeah.
we were up there, and her dad goes, from now on, everybody needs to tie the trash bags and put them inside the metal cans outside. We can't no more like just tossing it out, in the, no more just doing what we were doing before, right?
What'd you do? Get a bear?
We walk outside, and there's an 8-inch bear print, like 4.5 feet from the door of the house.
Oh man! And he could easily walk right in.
Knock, knock.
Dude, Tex, this print was like the size of a frigging dinner plate. It was huge. It was massive. And her father was saying, he goes, that animal probably weighs between 850 and 1,000 pounds easily.
Oh, at least. Wow.
He said,
and the sad part is, he knows that he'll always remember that.
Oh yeah. Well, see, we got lazy because they had a lot of people over. So what they were doing was just, they had like this big, like, I want to say, you ever seen like one of those big like horse troughs? You know what I'm talking about, right? The big like heavy duty plastic or rubber horse trough. Well, we were just opening the back door and throwing in, like, whenever a bag would fill up, a trash, whatever it was, we just throw it out the back door and throw it into the trough, because they would take the trough, pick it up with a forklift and just go empty it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, well, the bear figured that out pretty quick.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
So needless to say, after night one, we were like, yeah, we probably shouldn't do that.
No. Oh God. Just think if somebody would have walked outside to go to the bathroom or something. Well,
that's what I'm talking. He goes, he said nobody goes out after the sun goes down. Everybody stays in the house.
Yeah.
Right.
Because her father said the same thing. He was like, Nobody goes out after the sun goes down, because that if you run into that bear, you're done. You're done.
Yeah. Yeah, if you come across maybe a 5 or 6 foot one, you can do something, but nothing like that. No.
That is a.
And you
He's
just
like
want to
that.
hope
He
that
said
it
that's
never
that.
encountered humans before.
He said that is a full grown like grizzly. That's
Yeah.
a bear that size is a full grown brown bear.
Yeah. Especially there.
Yeah, and that's what he said too. He goes that like you were saying, I'm like that bear's probably never seen a human being in its life.
Probably
But
not.
you just want to hope that it hadn't, because it's easier to scare off.
That's the only benefit to that until he
what I mean?
decides you're hungry or a tasty treat.
But I just, dude, it was. I mean, I think it was. It had to have been. It had to have been 500, like 480 miles, 490 miles from my house to theirs.
Yeah.
Like it was a hike, man.
Yeah.
That bear paw, that's like a medium-sized woman's shoulder to shoulder almost.
It was
You
the
know?
size of a dinner plate. Like it was literally the size of a dinner plate. It was huge. And I mean, like, think about like that if he swung that at you, that's like getting hit with like a tree limb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like
yeah,
that's
what is
not
it? They
like,
swing with like 400 pounds of force or something like that?
I think like
Where-
over 500. I think over 500. Over 500 pounds of like straight up like what do you call it? Blunt force trauma? Yeah, like 500
Yeah,
pounds.
it's
Yeah.
enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody uploaded recently. It was in the shorts. You guys probably seen it, where they put a mirror out and his bear's walking, and then all of a sudden he sees the mirror and he freaks
Yeah,
out. Then he attacks
Yeah.
it. That poor guy.
The funniest
There's
bear.
a
The
few like
funniest.
that. They do that to all sorts of animals, and just to see their reactions.
Yeah.
The funniest bear clip on YouTube I've ever seen was the black bear and he undoes the guy's wire fence and it hits him in the sack.
Yes. He doesn't enjoy it.
The you know what's even better? You know what's even better than the video text? Are the comments.
Oh yeah.
The best one was every guy felt that.
Oh yeah.
There was one.
He was just sitting there scratching his back, hanging on that rope, and wham! He was wide open. There was no expecting that.
Oh yeah.
The funniest part is it's like the delayed reaction. He takes like 2 steps and then he just spread eagles and he's done.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Like he's like, all right, you walk it off. Oh fuck.
Oh god, that was that I laughed for a half hour at that clip.
Oh yeah. There's did you see the one with the polar bear? The guy was in a cage. It was originally like Animal Planet show or something.
Oh yeah.
And he's just trying to get in there.
Wow.
He was going to eat the guy.
Oh yeah.
So one of the coolest trips that I ever got to do as a kid was we got to go behind the scenes and stay overnight at one of the best zoos in the area, and we got to feed we basically got to spend the night with the trainers feeding all the different animals. So like I've seen a polar bear up close, dude, and I'm talking up close. I mean like this thing was like 8 inches from my face, separating, the cage. Like that, you want to talk about a big animal? Polar bears,
you come up to their waist.
Polar bears are friggin' huge. They're huge.
Yeah. We had one at Morrill Hall. It's a museum in Lincoln, Nebraska. I don't know if it's still there, but you walk in and there was this polar bear, and like full grown adults, taxidermy, of course.
Yeah.
They're standing up, full grown adults coming up to like its waist.
Wow.
Dude, they're huge. They're huge.
There are old Eskimo stories. Of course, that's stories, but there's some truth to it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be told. Where like they would see a bear and it would come out and it would just demolish the entire boat. Nobody survived.
Yeah.
Oh, look, when something that size is hungry, and I mean really fucking hungry, I doubt that there's much.
I think they're the biggest animal in North America.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, actually.
The polar bear.
They are. They're the biggest. Yeah, I think they are the biggest animal in North America.
I don't know. What about moose? Moose are pretty big.
I think it's
the heaviest.
I think it's moose are the heavy. Actually, you know what? I bet the polar bear is I've seen a moose up close too, and I mean within 8 feet, 6 feet.
Yeah, the neighbors girls got one each.
I mean, there's instances of each of these animals that are going to be bigger than the typical.
So here's the thing, right? Check this out, right? That rack of antlers on the moose weighs 300 pounds.
Yeah,
antlers.
Yeah, you can fit a car inside of some moose's antlers.
Those antlers weigh 300 pounds, right? Now think.
But they're like 7 feet tall at the shoulder. Like,
have you ever seen a moose fight during the mating season and how they throw those antlers around?
Oh yeah.
Dude, they throw that 300 pound antlers around like it's a featherweight. You know what I mean? So that's the strength of those animals is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I've heard of them getting hit by a car. They get up and walk away, and the car's like totaled.
Oh yeah. So it's the little sedans. All the little sedans do is take the legs out from underneath them, and they land on them, and they just get back up.
Yeah, and the person dies.
Yeah, the person in the car dies, and the moose like just gets up and walks into the woods.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, it's.
Well, now, are you guys familiar with how tall irrigation pivots are?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Did you see that elk video that I posted?
Yep, I did.
Where he has to duck going underneath of that fucking irrigation. That is just crazy.
That's a big boy, dude. That's a big boy.
Yeah. There's 3 of them around. I don't know where exactly, but somebody told me that there's 3 and they stay on this one guy's place. I guess he's got a really good garden.
At the end of the day.
And I know down by Silver Creek there used to be an elk farm. I don't know if there still is or not.
You think people feed them to keep them around? Like they put the plots out. They put the plots out. You know what I'm talking about, Tex?
Yeah.
They make the feed plots.
Yeah, the people do that all over around here.
Yeah. They'll purposely plant stuff in a big field that elk will go eat.
Yeah, like peanuts and stuff.
Like they'll look up what kind of grasses that elk like to eat, and they'll purposely put all that in a field to attract the elk.
Yeah, you'll have like a quarter mile of just whatever.
Yeah,
planted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So like in back of my place, when my mom used to let hunters in, they plowed up part of it and put in clover, alfalfa, some other thing, and then they just let it go to waste. So now all that virgin ground was just ruined.
Oh wow.
Clover and alfalfa. Gee, I wonder what they were going after.
Right. Right. They didn't like it when I told them that they aren't welcome here anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's like, get the hell off our property, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a barrel full of my grandfather's antlers that he was born in 1919, so all whatever bucks he shot,
Yeah.
were almost all stolen out of the buildings. That makes me mad. I've got a few of them.
One of the biggest whitetail deer I've ever seen shot that was taken, 255 pounds, dude.
That's
Wow.
Massive
that's
whitetail
enormous.
deer.
That's up there with mule deer.
It was, bro. This thing was massive. The only reason I got to see it was because my brother's friend shot it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it's the city. I think it was 200. I think it was 200. It was the city. It was the North Attleboro. Yeah, it was the record, the city record for deer. I don't know if it still stands, but it was.
I know what you're talking about, to be honest with you, because they've got a chart of Boone and Crockett and all that.
Yeah.
That weight does sound familiar. I may have seen or read about it at least.
250, 255 pounds, and it was in North Attleboro, Massachusetts. It was one of the biggest deer they've ever seen. Ever.
Did you hear about that 52 point that got shot in Missouri?
I vaguely, yes.
Yeah, I think that there's been like two or three. 52 point buck.
Wow.
That's insane.
I think those are one fed, and I think those antlers are manipulated. Like somebody has it, and they'll put cuts in those antlers when they're young.
And they'll cut them. Yeah, they'll cut them and graft them. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Dude, what the guys are doing to this stuff now is like they're trying to make these deer bigger. You know, they're trying to get the deer to grow bigger.
That's big business.
Mm.
There was a guy out in western Nebraska that got busted. Something to do with animal trafficking.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. It was for deer. I think the animal trafficking was what they had charged him with or something like that. And then poaching, they threw the book at the guy. And I think it's not the first time that he's done something like this in the U.S. But I'll be right back.
No problem. Oh. Oh, cupcakes turned out good.
Wow, I can't believe they did that. Wow. Well, looks like the Celtics are fucked. My sports watching just went to shit this year.
What happened? What?
So the Celtics head coach was having an affair with one of the employees on the team.
Whoa.
And apparently she was married, and whether he was aware of that or unaware of it is still yet to be determined. And
wow.
They for doing what he did, they suspended him for the whole year. But that's stupid though to me. It's that's stupid to me though, because it's like that's I don't know. They should hit him. It's a personal life.
Character thing, like that shows like the character of people. If they're gonna,
but see, that's got nothing to do with the team though. You know what I mean? Like they're two completely different entities to me. Like punish them, for making you guys look like an idiot in the media.
or from
Oh,
making himself look like an idiot in the media.
And from the stadium.
But you know what I mean? Like what should have happened was they should have made him publicly apologize and hit him with a massive fine and said,
Yeah.
that's what they should have done. So the coach had an affair with one of the so they suspended him for the entire year.
Yeah,
That's
that's
his punishment.
ridiculous.
That's what I mean. It's nothing. It's not a public matter. That's a private, like, that's got nothing to do with the team. That's what he does in his
made it
personal.
public?
So so I'm not trying to flex at all, but I do have some friends in some
Right.
high places.
Right.
Let's just put it kind of like that. So the woman in question was apparently linked to one of the members of the ownership group of the Celtics. So he was basically sleeping with an owner's wife.
Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah. So what happened was he got his ego hurt that his wife was sleeping with the coach, and he went public with it.
Yeah. I'd be pissed too.
And he went
I
public.
don't blame him, but in that high stakes, that's not what you do.
Right. Yeah. He's
I mean,
lashed out.
So
and
his-
gone,
it's
"Fuck
his-
you, I'm telling
The
the world."
finals last year, you don't do that.
So here's the thing, right? He's wrong for doing it, but
Right.
the punishment doesn't match the crime. You know what I mean?
Consensual.
Yeah, it's two grown-ass consensual adults. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing like is it morally wrong? Yeah.
Right. So
But, like,
the coach is supposed to set a fucking standard for his players to follow. And
Yeah.
he has not lived up to that standard.
Well, those days are long gone.
But that's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about. Look, so here's my
You know what I mean? Like the
here's
coach
what-
is supposed to
so
set an example.
here's what
to
I'm
his team.
comparing it to, though, right? Here's what I'm comparing it to, though. How many major league, players in any sport can like whoop their wife's ass and still play the rest of and they get a 1-game suspension and they're back. You know what I mean? Like the crime doesn't match the
Punishment doesn't
punishment.
fit it. No.
The crime does not match the punishment. It
Now,
doesn't.
what was
It's
it?
way
Adrian Peterson spanked his
Yeah.
kid and he got banned for like several years, didn't he?
yeah.
Really?
But this is
Wow.
what I'm talking. But this is what I'm talking about, right? So it's like the crime doesn't. If it was me, I would have made him publicly apologize and say that he's put a black mark on the.
And all the rest of it.
Yeah, I would have made him publicly apologize, and I would have fined him whatever half a season's pay is. That's what I would have fined him.
Part of it too, he may have been advised to make it public. That way, if he files for divorce, maybe the wife, maybe there's some sort of law or something that they can.
No, this was strictly. So once again, coming from a source,
Right.
I can't tell you
It
who.
sounds like it was
No,
just
no,
payback.
no.
Like, you
I
fucked around
can't.
on me, I'm going to tell the world.
That's exactly what it was. This guy had his ego hurt. And he basically gave the organization the finger and the coach the finger, and was like, "Guess what?
No. You know what's up with holding people to what I'm saying
no,
now?
still, I get it. A standard. I get it. There's a standard.
No,
But
not even a standard. Having I'm saying having the consequences and repercussions for things. No, don't like. I hear like you're just trying to skip over it. Like oh. No, you're trying to say it's wrong, but it's okay.
It's
wrong, but it's okay. And
what
and
he
it's
did was wrong.
Other teams do it. Other other players do it. Done it.
No.
I'm just comparing it. If this one does it too,
I
should be. There should be no
comparing it to other. I was comparing it to other punishments that were received from players. From other players. their crimes were worse than his, and they got less. That's what I'm getting at. You know what I mean?
But but each incident is his own.
Oh no, I
You know,
get. Yeah, it's a bad look all around. It's a bad
you
look all
know,
around.
and on top of that, he's a black coach, so they're always making examples of black peoples.
Oh, really?
But
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying though. It's just there's no like standard anymore. You know this. You know
that's
this.
that's because
You
of
don't
this.
go
That's
anywhere
because
else and lose your job
everybody's
for a year because you slept with somebody's wife, no matter
no,
Yeah,
how
no,
known
that's
you are.
yeah, no,
it's not.
that's
No. See, that's what you. It's not about sleeping with somebody's wife because that's not confirmed. It's about that he did sleep with somebody that's married, and he's married, and he's a coach, which he agreed to not do this. You know, what I'm saying it's in his contract. You know, what I'm
so
saying
that's the other thing I was gonna say. A lot of these players, a lot of these coaches, they sign these. They will have clauses in their
yes,
contract that they can't do stuff like this. So
right.
I think everybody should have just taken a big ass deep breath before. So I think the husband that got screwed over went. So according to sources, I mean, don't listen to like I can't tell you how I know or who
You
told.
think
Like
he was banging somebody's
he
wife from the
he
Knicks team?
he no he went. He got mad. He got mad and said, "Well, you know what? You basically just ruined my life, so I'm gonna ruin yours, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
ruin his, and I'm gonna ruin the team." And he basically went scorched earth on this whole thing.
But that's not going to ruin. That's not going to ruin the team. The team is too
Well, no,
good
but
for
no,
that.
it's no, but it's he's trying to put a black eye on anything and everything that he can. He went scorched earth. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. He
Well,
went scorched earth on it.
it's Boston teams always have a black guy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always some sort of
Why you gotta
drama,
go? Why you
controversy.
gotta do?
You know
Why
what
you gotta
I'm
be?
saying?
Why you gotta do? Why you gotta do me like that, huh?
Come on, I ain't doing you like that. It's what y'all do. What I mean, I do you. Y'all do this stuff. Y'all do your
if
own
you ain't
stuff.
if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yes, yeah, you're not good at it. You get caught.
And we still got we still got our trophies though. I'll take all 6 of them trophies.
That's like, that's like I told my son when he was younger. I was like, give up crime. It's not for you to get caught.
But like to me it just don't match. Like I would have made him so it would have looked but to me it would have looked better on the team if they made him publicly apologize for making everybody look bad. And then I would have fined him whatever half a season's pay is. You know what I
You know
mean?
that apology may still come, even still, and this might hold.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
even then, they might cut it down. You know how stuff gets reduced or whatever. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
give it maybe like 2-3 weeks. It'll blow down. Like maybe like a month once it's not conversation no more. And then
Yeah.
and the back end up simple.
Well,
Next
it would see. So it would have. So according to what I've been hearing, it would have never been. It would have never been a big deal. They would have just kept it in house. Except the guy was like, the guy that got the girl's husband. The girl's husband was like,
that's called him butt hurt.
yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he got his ego hurt that he got cheated
Mr.
on.
Butt hurt.
He got his ego hurt that he got cheated on. So and he basically threw caution to the wind and went scorched earth.
But that I don't know, man. That's not confirmed though. I'm not saying you don't have sources because I know. Oh, you are right. You do know some famous people. I believe. But wow.
It's just that's wild. Now the Celtics don't have their head coach for the whole year.
Who's coaching them?
The backup, the assistant head coach,
Assistant.
Okay.
Assistant.
the assistant head coach. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I don't even know who the fuck he is. I don't even know his name.
He's on the side. He's on the sideline all the time. He's on the
I'll
sideline next to the coach all the time.
I don't even know his name. I'm being straight up with you. I don't know the assistant coach's name.
But I don't think this is gonna affect Boston. Not even one game.
Oh, it'll affect them. They need Ime to help. They need his coaching ability. They'll struggle without him, big time.
And then they're gonna go. Well, he can't coach. He can't like go digital and coach for them like that.
No, they'll if they suspend him, he probably won't be allowed near the team facilities or anything.
But
If I
I'm
had to
saying
guess.
no. But like on a headset with a camera, so you
No,
like YouTube and all that stuff.
they'll bar him from any team activities. They will basically say you are in no way, shape, or form to contact the team for the entirety of the season. That's what it is.
Okay, because I know he's banned from the stadium, but I didn't know. I don't know. I
Oh
didn't know
no,
to that extent.
he's banned from contacting the team for
Wow, that's extreme right there. Wow, that's extreme.
but that's what I'm
That's
talking
extreme.
about.
That's
That's
extreme right there.
That's what I'm
Wow.
talking about. That like the punishment doesn't match the crime.
Now that one, whoa. You can't even. Whoa.
No, you can't do. He's not allowed to do anything with the team. Still, he's not allowed to contact him. He's not allowed to be around the facilities. He has to go home. He's going home, and has to sit there for the entirety of the season. He cannot contact the Celtics until the 2022-2023 season is over.
Wow.
That's like you said. That's too extreme. Somebody's gonna look back at that and overturn it.
Pretty extreme, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna overturn that.
That's
gonna get overturned, man.
That's all that I was saying. Like the
Yeah,
crime,
it's getting overturned.
the punishment doesn't match the crime.
Yeah, like
at all.
who was that baseball player that slapped his wife? He got suspended for such and such amount of games, and then they reduced it. They reduced the games on him because they needed him to play so bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
It'll be
oh my
like
God.
that. Like they'll need their head coach.
It wouldn't surprise me if it wouldn't, but see, like this wasn't the league doing it. This was the Celtics themselves doing it. So
Yeah.
if Ime wants to appeal the punishment, he's gonna have to do it legally on his own dime.
Welcome
Joe
back,
Mazzulla.
What's up?
Joe Mazzulla is the guy's name.
Joe
Yeah,
Mazzulla.
yeah. He went public with it because he went public because his ego got hurt, and he basically lifted the right middle finger to the team and lifted the left middle finger to Ime and the girl and said, "I'm gonna ruin your lives. Watch this."
Yeah. Seems that way.
Seriously, that's how it went down.
He takes his ball and he's going home.
You say that. You say that, and I'm gonna ride with it, Beantown.
But that's just like it's an ego thing. His ego got hurt, and it's so here. You want to know how I would handle that if I was him? I'd say, look, I know stuff. I know what's going on. I know what's going on with Ime. I would go to Grossbeck, the owner, like the owner. Well, I would go right to Whit Grossbeck, and I'd say, I know stuff. I know what's going on. There's some stuff. I know what's going on between Ime and Kathleen. I know what's going on. I know what I figured it out. Here's my deal. I want what every cent that I have invested into this team to buy into this ownership group. I want it back.
I don't know why he would do.
And I want, so I would say I want that back, and I want 25% interest on top of it. And I'll shut my mouth, and I'll never say anything, and I'll just go away.
Yeah.
Beantown, I don't know why he took that chance, because like everyone knows, like people want Boston teams to fail. They don't care what team it is. They always want any of the Boston teams to fail. So
Yeah.
they're like in any which way, like so, like they like.
I'm just telling you, I would have handled if I was him. I'd have handled it differently. That's all. I wouldn't have gone public with it. because now you took a situation where you have all the leverage and now you have no leverage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have nothing. You have no leverage to negotiate anything.
He just made a stupid knee-jerk reaction.
And
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about. So if it was me, that's how I would have been strategic. I would have said, look, I know a lot. I know what's going on, and you have two options here. You can either just give me my money that I invested into the team with some interest on top of it and let me disappear and I'll never say a word, or I can ruin all your lives and I can just go right to. So he went to the, get this, he went to the
that
Globe.
don't make no sense to me. Why?
He went to the, get this, right? He went to the Globe, the Herald, the Boston, the ESPN division in Boston, the
So all the major news.
he went to every major news stop in this city and told the story. And he went to the major news report. So Adrian Wojnarowski was the first to break it. He went to Woj and spilled his fucking guts to Woj too.
Wow.
Like,
What you think they paid him for? What you think they paid him for each interview?
I was just thinking that, like, how much do you reckon he got out of each company for the news?
Oh, are you kidding me? I would think. So he was probably charging $100,000 a story, if I had to guess.
At least.
I would think so. So if he told, there's like five major sports outlets in the city. So you figure, call it 250,000 each. So he made $1 million. He made $1 million. Maybe a little over telling that story.
Well, possibly.
But see, if you're part of an ownership group, how much money do you think he had to spend to buy into the Boston Celtics, who are a $5 billion organization?
$1 million nothing to guys like that.
But that's what I'm talking about. So I would have said, I want my money that I invested into this team to be an owner, and I want 25% interest on top of it. Or guess what? I'm gonna ruin everybody. I'm gonna go scorched earth, and I'm gonna torch this thing to the ground. You know. So he screwed himself because he took a situation where he had all the leverage, and now he's got nothing. Now he's got no leg to stand on. He blew his load too early. Seriously.
A good one.
He had all the leverage and he blew it. He blew an opportunity to make hundreds of millions of dollars, and he blew it. Because think about this. There's like 15 people that own the Celtics. It's three different groups.
Oh, okay.
Right? Three different groups combined their money and they bought the Celtics to own it. Right? So they own the Celtics. So think about this. Like the net worth of the Celtics is like it's like $4 billion. So if you divide 4 billion by 15, what do you get? Oh,
you really asking me to do math? Oh, come on now.
Yeah.
Talking around 50 million.
So that's what I'm talking about, right?
Plus.
So 50 million each. So what would you rather have? 50 million with interest or 1 million? You know what I mean? Yeah. He blew an opportunity. So like he blew an opportunity to make a lot of money. Think about it. He could have made $75 million, possibly 100, off that off of leveraging the ownership group.
They would have paid him handsomely to walk away.
To walk away and shut up, right? Think about it. Those other 14 people that are involved in owning the Celtics would have been like, "What do you want? We just want you to shut up and walk away. That's all we want from you." Think about what they would have paid him. You know? He blew it. He blew a situation, and he overreacted. And now this is what happens. So now that one guy just screwed the entire organization, because now
Yeah.
they're trying in an effort to save face. They suspended him for the whole year. Now they don't
Yep.
have the coach last year was a big reason why they got to the finals.
Yes.
Now they don't have him. They have some scrub on the bench who who the fuck knows from who the fuck cares state.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
if y'all have him, he's obviously some good at something.
But that's what I mean. Like, you're taking a huge weapon away from that team, and
Yeah.
and think about this, right? If the Celtics are bad, here's one of the things about
But I'm
Boston.
sorry, here's
Hey,
the adding insult to injury. They fucking banned him because he got cheated on. That's just adding insult to injury.
so here's the thing, right?
Fuck
Like, no,
knows
that
what
is.
dirt he's going to dig up and then sell to the media now.
But think about this, right? Like so now they're so still, you know this because it's the same way in Pittsburgh. Sports towns, hardcore sports towns are like this, and Oklahoma's the same way. If the Sooners suck, how many people show up to the games? You know what I mean? So think about this. Boston sports demand excellence. If the Celtics are terrible this year, you know what the average Celtic ticket is to get into a Celtics game? $200. The average ticket. And that's a 15,000. No, that's a 18,000 seat arena for the Celtics. So think about that. Let's say
fans are going to show up no matter what. We're the best travel team.
But you know what I'm saying? When teams aren't good, people don't watch.
I watch.
And so they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. I mean, I'll watch no matter what, because I'm a lunatic and a diehard. I don't pay $14,500 for season tickets for no reason.
Yeah.
Now, I was watching my boys when they was like 2 and 14 and stuff like that.
But you know what I mean? Like
they've always my team.
So not only here's my point though. Not only are they going to lose, they're going to lose revenue. People aren't going to that's what pays their salary. You know what I mean?
It's a massive loss.
Yeah, it's a huge loss for them. And that one guy,
they got to bounce back like that. And and actually Boston taking a hit lately. That
one guy,
and everything.
That one singular guy, just literally just burned an entire organization to the ground for one season. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because right now
that's damage control. They'll have it sorted.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on. It's really nice talking again. I got to get back to work.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
Hey, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Always good having you up here, Stills. I don't see anyone not popping enough anymore.
I'll be listening. I always see you on posting on Instagram stuff.
Yeah, I don't even do that much anymore. Every now and then.
Every now and then.
Oh, yeah, I've actually got a week off work now, so I'm actually around a little bit. It's kind of nice.
When he has a streams, I'll stop in there. I hit the thumbs up and bounce real quick. Get back to work.
Yeah. Oh, good stuff.
Hey, when's the next stream you when's the next game you're streaming?
Me, I will be doing the Patriots game on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Streaming is still
that'll be interesting.
What was that?
That should be interesting. Sunday game.
Yeah, coach was just he was streaming. Coach Play was streaming
Tex,
the other
Yeah.
Tex.
rounds.
I bought me a.
Yeah.
I can't wait for it to get here. I bought me an Oklahoma Sooners Ramondre Stevenson jersey. It
Cool.
looks Oh, dude, it looks badass.
Cool. I need to start getting some hockey jerseys. I just have the Nebraska ones.
Yeah.
But I want to get one signed Providence one first, and then I'll get
I'm
others.
kind of upset because I was trying to buy Bobby like a personalized jersey, right, for his birthday.
They're $180. They're not cheap.
I couldn't even pay for it. Like, it wouldn't take my method of payment.
Yeah, see, there
I
might
don't
have been something screwy
But see,
going
that's
on.
you want to know why? You want to know why I wouldn't take it? Because you're from because it's Australia. That's why.
But I was
That's
ordering
why.
it and sending it to you. Like, it's
No.
weird.
But your payment was from your card is in us. That's why. It's because of it's because of the country thing. That's why.
Weird.
Because when I tried yesterday, tried signing up or joining your channel, and it wouldn't accept the payment.
So YouTube is having issues. They are. They've been updating.
Yeah.
They've been updating their app and updating everything for like 3 whole freaking days now. There's something's going on. I think they're having problems again. This happened like 2 years ago, and it took them like a week or two to figure it out, and then it went back to normal. So hopefully they sort it
didn't
back
that
out.
happen like last year? They were down for about 3 days or something.
YouTube cut out for an entire day, a whole 24 hours. Like nobody could use it.
Yeah.
Nobody could use it though. It was there something got hacked or something. Like somebody did
North Korea bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why they got all those Russian porn bots, saying attacking her on stream.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
We had a bank. No, it wasn't a bank. I think it was a hospital in a tiny little town south of here. Got hacked, and that's what they blame it on anyway.
Oh,
Really?
my telco got hacked this morning.
I was. There was you said something to me, right? And then
I sent
a
you the live
notification
stream.
a notification on my Twitter popped up that there was some massive massive security breach in Australia.
Yeah. So the telephone company that I'm through for my phone plan had a massive hacker.
Hack or something.
They completely hacked and stole information. So it's being investigated right now. But my phone service has been weird for a couple days. So I'm like, that kind of explains everything. That explains it. Fucking hackers.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, so very interesting. We'll have to see what happens. If there starts to become multiple me's around, I know what's going on. Oh, this shit happens all the time. Bye, Stills. Have a good night. Thank you for coming up.
Just imagine if this was all landlines.
I
What we
know.
would be paying.
People would be losing their mind.
Oh yeah.
Well, think about this, dude. You give some of the, if we could ever find some of these hackers in America and like put them into have them work with the military, we would never get hacked again. Seriously.
Right.
We'd never get hacked
I think
again.
they do. I think some organizations actually do that, and they'll like try and recruit the
hackers to help them.
Yeah.
Because they're actually better at their job than they are.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So I knew a kid in and out of trouble with the law forever. Like growing up, he was when it came to a computer, he could do anything. He hacked the Boston FBI database.
Oh wow.
He got into the Boston Bureau of FBI. That's how good he was. They arrested him for it, but he did it.
Oh yeah.
and he did it on a friggin' dare.
I bet you can. I bet I can hold my beer.
It literally was a hold my beer moment. It was. It was on a dare. He goes, somebody said to him, I bet you can't hack the FBI. And in 2 hours, he was in.
Yeah.
Whatever became of that guy that he hacked something with the U.S. government and supposedly he found all this UFO shit and everything.
Oh.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Yeah, he found it was like all the Roswell. It was like files about Roswell and stuff.
Area
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah. I
what
don't know.
became of him?
I don't know. I honestly, I remember hearing about it. I remember it being in the news. I remember
He went away.
No, literally, I think he did. I think he just went bye-bye. I think he went poof and disappeared.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Because-
truthfully, if he did it, I guess that would be how to handle it.
No, listen, he did do it. There was like, according to the leaks in the media, there were pictures of things that they could not, like pieces of spacecraft that they could not identify.
Right.
That they could not identify.
Hey, guys want to see something cool? Go look at the video that I have that's titled "Boom Slang."
So one of the craziest things that ever happened to us was we were once again, we were up in Maine, we were snowmobiling, and we're doing a little night snowmobiling, and we come to the edge of this long, like skinny lake, and we're running. Well, Tex, we're like running across. You know how you can run across the lake like diagonal to cross the frozen lakes.
Right.
We're running across the lake, right? And all of a sudden, this fucking orange light just goes like a meteor, but it was like an ID light on a jet.
Yeah.
That's like and it just went right over all of our heads, and we were doing 90 on these sleds.
Yeah.
So whatever this thing was that went by us made us look like we were standing still.
Yeah.
And it was like up in the sky, like it was in the sky. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like directly over our heads.
Right.
It was like up in the sky, and it like we could equate it to like you're watching like a jet fighter go by, and like it was just a blur of light, you know?
Yeah.
And it wasn't like
you're not the only one that's seen that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And there was 8 of us, and we stopped dead in our tracks. Like I've never seen, like all of us hit the brake on the sleds at the same time, and we were like, what in the hell was that? Like, was that?
Yeah.
They
Holy shit.
were probably saying it's ball lightning. Bullshit. It's not ball lightning.
Listen, I've been in the outdoors my whole life since I was 4, right?
Yeah.
I've been in the woods since I was 6, right?
Uh-huh.
I know what stuff is. Like I know what heat lightning is. I know all the different, you know what I mean? Like I know all that bullshit. I know all of it, right? There's no way you're gonna tell me that like it looked like it was just a blur. It was like a streak of light, and it was like orangey red, and it made us look. I'm telling you, we were doing 88 miles an hour on those sleds.
It kind of looks like if you stare at like a laser pointer,
and it blurs,
looks like that.
and it blurs. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
I know
it was
exactly
like
what
reddish.
you're talking about.
Yeah. It was, dude. We hit, all of us hit the brakes on the sleds at the same time. Needless to say, the snowmobile trip that night was over. After that.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We got back to the cabin, and we were like, there were all the girls and all the girls were waiting for us there, and they're like, "How was it? What happened? Nothing." Nothing at all. Why you guys back so early? No reason.
Yeah. Now we were driving. This was probably about 8 in the morning, 7, 8 in the morning, something like that. And it was kind of out by that river where the campground is. This was back in the 90s already. And seen something very similar to that. And it came down and it just stopped. And I mean, it just disappeared, I should say. Well,
Dude, I've never seen anything.
Well.
I've never seen anything move that fast in my life. I've never seen anything move that fast in my life.
Oh yeah, I mean, you snap your fingers and it's done.
It's gone.
Yeah. Well, it's flat out here. I mean, you can see, and you know, you're from here. You know where things, you know. And we pulled alongside. I said, well, it had to land in the canal or near the canal. So we went to the canal. There was a state vehicle sitting there, and we said, hey, did you guys see that? And they just looked at us and said, see what? Like, yeah, okay, never mind, and we left.
Yeah, oh yeah, bullshit, they didn't see it.
Right. They were sitting right where I thought the thing went in the water. And then I remember, and I think it happened in Australia too. This would have been around 2006 or so, where airports kept reporting that there was like something would show up on radar
and then disappear.
Gone. Yeah. And I think I saw something like that happen here.
Dude, I'll never forget it. I'll never ever forget it.
No.
I've seen some shit. Like I hitchhiked about 2,500 kilometers. So from around where I'm living now to the middle of like northern Queensland.
Right.
That's a long way. That's a long way.
Middle of the outback. So there's a mining town up there called Mount Isa. It's one of our biggest active mines. I think they mine ore and that sort of thing up there. So it took about 2 weeks or so. I would get lifts with like truckers and stuff, but like walking in the middle of fucking nowhere, day and night, we stopped off at this like little tiny like outback town. There was like a truck stop, a police station, and a couple houses, and a tiny little community center, like a one-room kind of place, right? So we pulled behind the community center for the night because there was really nothing open except for the truck stop. But oh yeah, okay, got the tent out, set up camp, really hanging out, you know, had something to eat, and we're just kind of watching the sky. And all of a sudden, we started seeing these things like buzzing around. And then where we were, there was no like light, no ambient light, nothing like that.
Right.
Kind of
no light pollution, right? You know,
yeah, exactly. And we were counting these things. We lost count. And it wasn't like, you know, a satellite has a set trajectory.
Yeah, they were like all
They
over.
were like buzzing around like bugs, but it was way out there, like it was in fucking space.
Yeah.
Like, and they'd just kind of beeline around and then disappear. You'd watch one and it had just gone. And then you'd pick another one up and you'd follow it and then it had just gone.
Oh,
it was probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
To worry about.
Yeah,
what's that text?
I say you see all kinds of stuff when you don't have light to worry about, like city
Right.
lights, whatever.
Oh, listen, if you go to an area where there's zero light pollution,
yeah,
and you just look up, you'll just look up at night when the sun goes down and when you're like, just look up and you'll know. You'll know. It's, dude, there's a lot. This is a big universe. This is a big universe, dude. This is a big universe.
Right.
There's a lot of space.
I can
There's a
remember
lot of
being
space
about
out there.
3 or 4 years old. My dad used to work at the military base as a security guard on the front gate. And I was a little kid. I was no older than 5. And I wake up one night in the middle of the night to see, I thought I heard something, and then I've sort of sat up in bed and I see like this green flash, like it was like a flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was looking around in our backyard, and I could see like, and all of a sudden it disappeared. There was not a sound. Like we had a security dog, so like full on trained dog that would go off at a butterfly. He was asleep by my parents' bed. The whole time, like the whole house was asleep. I see this shit outside my window, and then it just gone. But like all the trees moved outside, like there was an aircraft out there. Like with a helicopter, you see all the treetops move, and
Yeah. Oh yeah, they
you can
flex.
see
Yeah, I
that
know what you're
air
talking.
disturbance. It was like
Yeah,
that, and
yeah.
this green, fucking neon green light.
Yep.
And then
it makes them move.
Yeah.
The
It
crazy.
just
So we
told us, and it was gone. Like it was looking for
You-
shit, and then
see
gone.
the crazy
There
part
was
is
no
that
sound.
the crazy part about all that is, once again, it's like it's in an area where there's not like you have to
we
be.
lived in suburbia. We were
No,
in
but I
suburbia.
mean, see, now that's
So lots of
that's
aircraft and stuff. We had planes, like military planes, fly around all the time, and like helicopters and shit. There was a lot of noise. This made no noise. None.
No, it doesn't. And it
That's-
can turn sharp and very fast.
Yeah.
so it's my one of so the girl the previous one of my prior girlfriends was like, her family lived up there, Tex, like in that northern Maine. They lived in that, and dude, the stuff that they like.
Oh, I saw that, Jane. I'll watch that later.
There's like they said that they see shit in the
You can
sky
post it if you like.
all the time at night. All the time they would see weird stuff going on in the sky, whether it's like stuff. So like they would say, like, you'd look up at something and you'd think it was a star, and it would it was almost like it would spin, and it would be like a different color. You know what I mean? Like it would go like it would fade in and out or something. Like it was. They've seen all sorts of weird shit, dude. Like all sorts of weird stuff. That because I was like, we were all sitting down. We were all eating after we got back to the cabin, to the house, and we were like, I was like, have you guys ever seen anything like that? And they're like, a lot. It was. I'll never forget it, Tex. It was just this streak of light, just as like, and this thing, whatever this craft or whatever it was, dude, we were doing 88 miles an hour, and it made it look like we were standing still. Whatever this thing was, it was moving. It was moving.
Now, one thing, my experience with that green light, that's extremely low altitude, like close quarters kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it can go. I mean, something like that can be eye level, and then all of a sudden, straight up and out of sight in no time.
Yeah.
So it's probably like a drone or not saying ours or whose or whatever, but
it was
that's
something
probably what
looking
it
for
is.
something.
So,
But for me, like from my tiny little child brain, it was like there was some sort of aircraft, like a helicopter, like a low altitude aircraft, and then something was in the backyard, and then suddenly there was nothing.
It doesn't take long.
No.
I know exactly. Well, yeah.
It's like there was someone in our backyard looking around for something, and then there wasn't. That's what it was. Weird. It was so bizarre.
You said that was in Serbia?
No.
Australia.
In Australia, so suburbia. I was in the suburbs.
Okay. That's what I heard. I was like, okay.
Yeah, so my dad used to work at a military barracks in Darwin in the Northern Territory.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so he worked on the front gate of the barracks and had our dog trained by the military guy, like the K9 unit, and
Right.
you know, full-on trained dog would have gone off its fucking head if it detected anything or
Right.
heard anything. And the whole house was quiet. Like I woke up because I saw this light. It woke me up. I was sat up in bed and I looked and could see the trees moving. There was no wind. Like there was no. It was silent.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of why it stuck with me. There was no noise. It was like being in a vortex. It was really weird.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, people don't really believe this sort of shit when I tell them.
I believe it.
Yeah. But, you know, I am not of... I kind of think that you can't discount it just because you haven't experienced something. There's shit out there that we will never find in our existence. You know, because it doesn't want to be found.
Right. And that's just plain old animals.
Yeah, like scientists are discovering new species and subspecies of things every day.
Right.
And
Have
we've
you guys
only...
ever read? Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're right.
So, have you guys ever read that Air Force pilot's account of his like CQB encounter with a UFO?
Which one?
The one over Arizona.
Which one?
Where it flew next to him and then just disappeared.
Probably.
So if you look it up, there's an encounter in Arizona. It's one of the better ones. Because the guy was like a highly decorated.
Did this happen in the
the one
early
that's
60s?
shaped like a Tic Tac?
So no, this was the one where he was flying and it literally showed up on his radar and then it flew by him.
Oh.
Yes, I know. It's on YouTube. The video of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So the thing shows up on his radar and it's like behind him. Right?
Yeah.
And then it just
shows up on
takes
his
over.
radar and
It
he looks
overtakes him
back
and
and the
takes him
thing
off.
he looks back. You could see the pilot look back at it. And the dude's going like Mach 1, and the thing makes him look like he's standing still and flies right by him.
Yeah.
Disappears.
They I think they measured that or tried to measure it at about 3,000 miles an hour or something.
Yeah, like I was reading an article about it and they were saying like they slowed like the footage down and they were piecing evidence they were like and they took like nanosecond and they were they said there is nothing that we know on this planet that could go that fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because his plane was going over Mach 1, and it made it look like it was standing still. Because they measured the distance that it covered and the amount of time, and they were like, "This is like Mach 3, Mach 4, like this is like 4 times the speed of sound for it to move that distance that quick." And it's like you could see it clear as day. Like that clip on YouTube, you watch that clip, you could clearly see that thing fly right by that jet.
Well, see, here's the thing, too. So many other countries around the world have come out and said, yes, there are UFOs.
Yeah.
And that was one of the best things. That's why all of a sudden we're getting these asteroid warnings and all this other kind of stuff and all this talk. Because by one of Trump's deals, by the end of this year, he wanted full disclosure on everything that was alien. And if you notice, everything changed from UFO to UAP. So when somebody says, oh, it's a UFO, no, it's not a UFO. There's no such thing as a UFO. Of course not, because you're calling it a UAP. Unidentified aerial phenomena.
Aerial phenomena. Yeah. I've heard of that. Yeah.
See, so that's what it is. But years ago, I know Brazil came out, Russia, I believe France were the main.
I think Russia was one of the first ones to actually.
Russia or Brazil was the first.
No, was okay, bro. What? Yeah, like like,
The flat out said they're aliens.
yeah.
Yeah. When they showed the one, I'm sure everybody's seen it, where it was kind of like the one in Arizona, where it was a guy flying a MiG, and just not even aerodynamic looking thing, just boom and gone.
They I remember reading the article, and they were saying that thing was pretty much as fast as a lightning strike.
Yeah.
Like, for it to do that, like as fast as a lightning strike.
And do you know?
That's what they were comparing it to. A lightning strike, dude. Think about that. How fast that happens.
Yeah, speed of light. But the very first people that are to arrive at like, if aliens were to land, and you can find fire manuals, you can find them. The fire department is the first thing to arrive. Not the police, not the military. It's the fire department. And I've never understood that. What the hell do they have that would do anything to anything alien?
Huh.
That clip, and then so I watched the clip, and then there's like a link for an article, and you can get like the full disclosure in it, dude. If you read that article, that pilot is a very decorated combat pilot.
Yeah.
He said, I've seen almost every craft that, like, he goes, I've seen more, like, there's nothing I haven't seen in the air until that.
You can even look at it up. There's so there's reports from the ISS, like any of the crew that have gone up to the ISS. There's reports of shit that they've seen. The military, they tried to suppress it.
Yeah,
they've taken like video footage of shit out of the portholes of craft that will come up, look at the International Space Station, hover there for a second, and then take off.
Yeah,
speed away. Yeah.
See, now NASA, there's been several instances where they cut when, like, something will show up, and they cut service.
Yeah, they'll cut the source. They'll cut the feed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because there's a live stream that goes on with like half a dozen different cameras on the International Space Station showing footage of Earth and footage of the station and when they do spacewalks and
Well, you guys have heard of the Black Knight, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
They hide that.
Wait,
they hide that.
Wait, you haven't heard of that?
No. What is it?
They don't know. It's something that every so often shows up in our orbit.
Yeah.
Oh, so
and then it just goes away.
And then it disappears. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look anything like a satellite like we would have.
Yeah.
No,
but typically it stays over the poles.
Interesting.
And I think the ISS feed caught it one time.
Huh.
I could be wrong about that, but you can find images of it all over the internet.
Yeah.
Just Google Black Knight. Google Black Knight NASA.
Here's something cool. Like I've told a few people this, but when I was little, like again, when my dad, like when we lived in Darwin and Dad was working at the military base, he's a ham radio operator. Like, he was full on into his amateur radio and spoke to people from all over the world. And, one night he was in there in the spare room on his radios. We picked up the Mir space station. And we got to talk. I got to talk to the Russian astronauts on the Mir.
That's cool.
I know.
That's cool.
Tell you what, is there any way that I could find out who they were so I could contact them now? Fuck no. Like, I just wanted to be like, hey, I was this little kid from Australia that I spoke to you guys, way back in the day. I just think it's really cool, and I wanted to thank them. They were really nice. Like, they were super fucking nice to us. very, very broken English, but we had a full-on conversation. My dad let me say hi to them and everything, and he's like, okay, go outside and look straight up. And there was this big red dot in the sky.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's them. Like,
Do
they
you
were
remember
right
what year?
over us. Early 90s, maybe? At the
I'll tell
most?
you where you can find that information.
You can look up the logs of who was there.
Yeah.
You can do that.
I don't know.
Go to
I kind of
archive.org.
tried looking it up.
Go to
On a
archive.org.
trip to Mount Shasta, very weird weekend. Oh, on a 4th of July 1981 family outing, we saw a bright light, made the car seem like daytime at 9:30 at night. No sound. As soon as it came, it was gone. And it was on a
Tex,
trip
there's
to
a
Mount
story.
Shasta. There you go. There's another one. No sound again.
Tex, there's a story out of the Midwest. It might have been Oklahoma or Nebraska or one of those areas, right? A state trooper driving on the highway, and the same thing fucking happened, right? Bright light. It was like
Yeah.
midnight. It was midnight,
Yeah.
right? Bright light, like a lightning bolt, right? The light
Yep.
came, and his car died. It killed his car.
Yeah. I've heard so many
killed his
reports
car-
of
it
that
killed his-
same
it
thing
killed
happening.
his cruiser,
Radiation.
right?
Yeah.
It killed his cruiser in the middle of the highway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think that was Kansas.
You hear a
You know
lot
what
of
I'm-
those sorts of
so you know-
reports.
Yeah, the thing killed his cruiser, right? And as soon as the light left, the car started back up, and he was able to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's reports of that happening here in the Nullarbor Plains, like out in the middle of
Yeah.
fucking nowhere in the middle of Australia.
Yeah.
It takes like it's a 4 or 5 day ride through the middle of the country, like to get to Western Australia. And there is nothing out there like for hundreds of miles. So yeah, things like that. I've heard of that happening, day or night,
Yes.
where the car will just die. A white cargo van passed us like 5 times, the same van. That's kind of weird.
I've heard of stories like that. I don't know what to think of that.
One of the
That's the road to Shasta, nothing for miles. Yeah, same sort of thing. I told you guys the other day about the Min lights.
Yep.
yeah.
So, you're driving in the middle of the night in the middle of nowhere, and it's like there's a car chasing you down the highway, or, off to your left, off to your right, when there's no road there. Or you see them from a distance, you see them up close, and then they just disappear.
You can't tell me, with as vast as this fucking universe is, because it's huge,
Yeah.
that
There is no way we are alone in this universe.
There's no way. There's no way.
No way. In this universe or any other. I'm sorry.
There's no way.
No.
And so, Tex, have you seen some article got leaked way back in the early 90s about one of the crashes that happened in Arizona? Like some craft crashed in Arizona.
Okay.
And they were, so how you can test metal and test steel for strength, for rigidity.
That was
and
in
strength,
48.
right? Huh?
That happened in 48.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So it had then they must have like dug it up in the 90s or something happened in the early 90s where about this crash, right?
Well, what that was the original Roswell crash, and it came out that the guy was holding a piece of foil in a picture.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I remember that.
Then they tried to spin it. Oh, it was a weather balloon. It wasn't a weather balloon. And then someone came out and said that it was strong and flexible and all this.
So so this is what I'm getting at, right? I read an article about that, and they said that they took pieces of that craft to like a. So when you do metal, you basically take like a sliver of it and you light it on fire. You basically light it on fire and burn it until it disappears.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can't do anything to it.
and they burn this sliver of metal into like a flame, and then from the exhaust gases they can determine what's in it, right?
What it's made of. Yeah.
They couldn't. They had no answer for this piece of metal.
Okay.
Wow.
It's probably the same thing.
But you know, they were trying to figure out what this thing was,
Mm-hmm.
and it
was decided it was a weather balloon twice. Yeah.
And they were trying to they were trying to analyze this metal,
Mm-hmm.
because it was that foil type shit, right? But it was stronger than it. And they took the piece and they tried to analyze it, and they didn't get any. It came up as unknown, like 4 times.
One thing that I've always had a theory about, because they always talk, well, how could it move so fast? How could it this? How could it that? One thing that I think if they're that advanced, they're farther advanced in nanotechnology. But one thing that when you're moving, that there's always a fuel source of, is your own movement. So, and the force and whatever's going over there, all that stuff, right? So that's your fuel source, and your entire outside. Now you have to think about this on like a quantum level. Every little pore is actually a little generator, and it absorbs. It's basic, for lack of a better term.
So they're
using passing over. Those little generators are spinning, and they're propelling you even faster because they're creating that energy and taking in that energy from outside of your craft.
Yeah, it's like almost like using thermodynamics. It's like using thermodynamics.
Yeah,
using your own heat to propel you.
Right.
Yeah.
And see, all they're doing as that's spinning, that's building up electromagnetism. And I mean, that's as fast as light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you talk about things that, like the vehicle's getting shut off, or the power cuts out, or these kind of things. Electromagnetism does that. And then they hear about them talk about, oh, well, how they're lowered in a beam of light. To me, it's simple. Okay, you're going to open up a port, right? Or whatever, you let somebody down, your light's going to shine through. They could be standing on a thin piece of metal, and that magnetism could be lowering them down as they stand on that piece of metal. And they come back, and it raises them back up. And that's why you see, oh, well, there's these burn spots on the ground. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Well, the other thing too is the electromagnet. Dude, imagine this, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all in theory, right? As you drive that craft and you break the sound barrier, that's almost like an EMP blast.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So think about it as the craft probably was traveling faster than the speed of light, and it broke the sound barrier. The EMP blast killed the engine. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's not like that, because it doesn't kill it altogether. An EMP does. An EMP will fuck everything permanently.
That affect it.
Well,
and it wears off.
But you know, I mean, maybe it puts enough of an effect on the engine.
It's just like a signal interruption.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, like an Yeah. Oh, absolutely, 100%. I'll just never forget that in the woods, dude. We stopped. We slammed the brakes on those skis, and we were
yeah,
it's time to go home now. Time to turn around. That's enough excitement for tonight.
Are either one of you able to watch another video while the stream is live?
I can do it.
On my phone. Oh, hang on.
I can do it, I think.
What I might do, I'm going to go jump on my laptop.
Okay.
Let's try that. And then I'll bring my...
When you're able to turn it off.
Bear with me while I, because what I can do is then share my laptop screen in the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, we all can watch it. Yeah.
Let me try this.
But and text, like, you guys are like that little corridor there, like Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, you know, that little corridor of the Midwest there. You guys have so much open space that this type of shit is regular out there.
Well, think about this too, because we have NORAD on one side of us, and we have
Yeah.
Fox that's right down the road.
Yeah.
So
And
I mean, we're
you can't tell me NORAD don't test stuff in that sky. No
Oh.
way they
Right.
don't.
one of the coolest things that I ever seen, and that was coming from the west, which would be Colorado way, right? There was a big bright light, and this was probably like 3 or 4 in the morning. There's a big bright light, and it wasn't moving fast, but it was moving. And then all of a sudden, from that bright light, came 2 other lights. So I kind of see it as, is it a big plane that's launching possibly drones, or let's launch smaller craft, or like a flying aircraft carrier type of thing, you know?
Mm.
And it was gone because this was during a paper route. It was gone, and then they came back, landed. This was probably like over an hour.
Yeah, there's no way Colorado. Like, so I've been to the Air Force Base in Colorado. It's cool.
Yeah.
That is a cool spot over there.
Uh-huh.
But all that open airspace that you guys have, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me they don't test over there.
They
If
do
there's an
all the time.
experimental craft, where are you going to fly it? Over the middle of the Midwest, where if you fly it low enough, you don't have to worry about commercial airlines.
Right, and where all the good, wholesome people are in bed before dark, you know, that kind of mentality.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, all the farmers aren't going to be up at 9 or 10 or 11 at night.
No, and if they see it, they won't believe it anyway.
Yeah.
But it's a scenario like that.
Yeah. This is perfect for them. There's not really that much air traffic. There's back emptiness. I mean, and you've got SAC on your side, you got NORAD on your side. So I mean, you're going to get the best intelligence, so they can tell you, hey, turn your lights off. Nobody's going to see you for however long.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to have something like the top of the line night vision, right? And just film straight up at night to see what you would see.
I had a friend who lived in Kansas for probably a good 6 or 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
And she would say, once you got outside of like a major town, and you wouldn't have to go far outside of it, like 5 miles. She goes, the sky is, it's so dark you can't see your hand in front of your face.
Yeah, at times, yeah. Yeah. And what's great about it too, like especially in the winter, you'll get outside. You would have seen this being up there at Christmas, where it's daylight, just for the simple fact you got the snow on the ground, and if there's a full moon, you can go outside in the middle of the night and read a book if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Were you able to hook it up?
I'm trying to. I'm just trying to jump in right now. It's a little slow.
Yeah. Give me 1 minute. I got to run outside real quick.
All things fish. Hello. How are you? Oh my goodness. I didn't even see that.
Oh, there's probably been a million people that have come in and listened to us. You guys are nuts.
Maybe. No, we're just having a discussion, ATF. No problem. What's going on here? Helps if I turn my keyboard on here. I might not be able to do it. But... trying to. Yeah, doing well, mate. Getting there slowly. I've got like a week off from work, so pretty happy right now. I get just to relax for a few days, which is great. I might not be able to do it.
Do you have wireless?
No, I'm using my phone. Hang on. I'll figure a way.
I was gonna say if you could just turn your camera on to whatever, onto your phone or whatever.
Oh yeah, okay.
Turn your sound down though, because you'll get feedback if you do.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm looking on here to see if I can do it from my phone. Broadcast info. No. Settings. General.
Because there's something really cool that fits in with this conversation, and I want you to see it.
All right. What am I looking for?
Go on my channel and type in BOOMSLANG.
I don't know if I can do it on this phone.
Well, yeah, if you could get online, you'd be able to do it.
My internet is being really stupid right now, so I'm on my phone, like I'm able to stream on my phone, but I'm getting reduced bandwidth today, which is really annoying.
Well, that's because
But I'm only using like 14, 15 kilobytes a second. Like I'm not using a lot.
well, that's probably because the Russians are going to invade Australia or something. I don't know. They're jamming your signal.
Probably.
Well, anyway, I'll give you a little bit of story about the video. The pictures in that video were taken from a guy that was an Air Force pilot and also worked at NORAD. These were found in his house. One of the people that I work for owns quite a bit of houses and buys, like if somebody dies or whatever, he'll just buy a property and he'll flip it or he'll rent it out. And all these things were in there, and some really cool pictures. Especially one of them, for sure.
Wow.
It is extremely relevant.
Bear with me. Let's try it here.
The thumbnail is there's red letters on the thumbnail, and there's a picture of a jet.
All right, bear with me. It's actually letting me freaking do this. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this in here.
Okay. Bobby's going to shit. Well, everybody's going to shit when they see this. I don't think there's more than maybe like a couple views on the video.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like a good portion of my videos that don't even have any views. But no, this is.
Why is it saying I can't I should be able to just sign right in. What the hell?
We probably said too many things on the stream tonight, and they're watching who's coming in. I know they do that.
Oh no, it just made me sign in on StreamYard on my laptop. Probably because I'm using it right now on my phone.
Okay.
Continue. I'm just gonna mute that.
Yeah, be sure that you don't get the feedback.
Right.
Oh, you should.
The wrong thing. Sorry. Oh, that hurt. Right. Share screen. Share that. Okay. So what am I looking up?
Type in boom slang. BOOMSLANG. And it'd be on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, you got to be in YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube. Okay.
On YouTube, on Texas YouTube channel.
Let's try this. Yeah. Jeez, it's one of those days. Thinking of doing a giveaway for my 100 subs. Ooh, he's 7 away.
Who's 7 away?
Only Oscars. See, I tried searching for your channel the other day, Tex, and I couldn't find it.
It's almost impossible to find. For whatever reason, some people can never find it.
Texas, which it should just come up because I subscribe to you.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not there.
I think some of my videos, I've been told this, and I don't know if that's a true thing or not, that some of my videos might result in my channel being hidden.
Oh, maybe.
No, I was just gonna say any controversial shit gets you shadow banned. The man doesn't like you, Tex.
One of my videos, I thought it was kind of a good idea. Of course, I used a musical program, right? I don't play the instruments. When coronavirus came out, I did the word coronavirus in Morse code, and then I played that in Morse code as Asian musical instruments.
Oh.
That was hidden.
Boom slang, yeah.
Okay, does it show a jet with red letters?
I was waiting for the whole thing to load. I don't know, it's not even showing your...
Tex, if you have the link, you can send it to her. Send the link.
Okay. Yeah, why don't I just do that? I'll be right back. Because I'll have to... Well, I might not have...
Yeah, copy and paste the link in the...
Yeah. The easiest
I'll
way.
see if I can find it.
another song that I did about Donald Trump.
Ooh.
Yeah, see it? There's no way you're going to find it.
I'll find ya.
I'll get on my channel here. YouTube.
How bizarre. It's just, it's so weird to me that, browse channels. Let's see if I can do it this way. Really?
What?
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna try something here. Why am I dickless Rick? What the fuck? I shouldn't be dickless Rick on here. That could be the issue. Hang on a sec. Ah, sorry. Sorry about that. Oops. I'm just trying to, yeah, I broke it. Yeah, it's, I'm searching for a video in on his channel, but I can't even find his channel.
Chat here, or at least attempt to.
Hang on, mate.
That's the link.
So weird.
How old is it, Tex?
I just put the link in.
That's all right.
Cool.
What I'm gonna do?
I got.
Oh.
But basically, there's a couple desert photos that I think you guys would enjoy.
Probably. Let's see if we can get it.
Because I don't think I'm supposed to have these pictures.
Probably not. Wow. Really? Oh, that's funny. No search, no results. Hi, bunny.
What, you clicked on it and said no results?
YouTube. He's a
Tex.
and WGU.
Tex.
Yeah.
That's I just watched it. That's our 71 Blackbird.
Right. Did you look at the background?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I don't think that's probably something that people are supposed to be seeing.
No. Did you watch the link, hon?
I'm about to share the screen.
He was an officer. I won't give his name. I do know what it is. He was started as a pilot in the 40s and then worked for NORAD up until, I believe, the 80s.
If this will
I
let
know
me do
some
it.
of them would be declassified. But I don't know if some would be.
Probably is user error, to be honest.
Tex.
Yeah.
Is that that's Area 51, isn't it?
I'm not saying anything.
That's Area 51 in the background.
All I'm saying is it's a desert.
That's literally those are the buildings of Area 51.
Really?
I know
It's
those.
not showing me.
I know those buildings. Text. I know those. I know the look of those buildings anywhere. That's Area 51 in the background.
God damn it.
It's a very dry place, isn't it?
That Text. Come on, bro. That's Area 51, bro. that's Area 51.
I was very surprised when I found these.
Why would it be there? Why?
I think, well, the guy was a pilot, and I think that his opinion was very valued.
So maybe they brought him in to see if it really was alien.
I think that he was maybe a consultant, perhaps, or something like that.
Dude, that's Area 51 in the background. Those buildings, those buildings in the background.
The flyover is pretty cool, isn't it?
That's Area 51, dude. Like, yeah, that's Area 51.
These were in a box with nothing absolutely related whatsoever.
Really, just
envelope,
in a random box.
randomly stashed.
Oh, look at that.
Look at
that photo.
Yeah, so look like that's like if you look at the flyover photo, that's Area 51, dude. There's no way. That's Area 50. Look at the runway. That's Area 51.
Funny. Okay, all right, calm down. Jesus Christ.
My thing is just how would they? You'd have to fly directly over the base to get those photos.
Well, he had to get there.
And the one on the ground, and the one on the ground, Tex, you could see you could see the buildings in the background in one of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you could
see the desert for miles in that one that I was just there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like that one of those still shots of the plane on the runway. you could see the Area 51 background, like the buildings in the background.
Yeah.
So where? That's wild, bro.
There you go.
I told you I thought that would be kind of related to what we
That's
were talking
so
about.
where did you
That was
find
kind of cool.
where did you find those?
Well,
Like,
the guy I work for bought a house, and the one of the people
Ah.
was involved with that air. There was all kinds of stuff in there, and I've got old maps, flight maps, a flight calculator,
oh,
all
that's
kinds
cool.
of airport stuff. And that happened to be in a box of stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
There's also a thing called a NORAD yearbook. That was the daughter came and asked. I assume it was the daughter anyway. Came and asked for that specifically. So I gave her that. I did have that in my possession, but I did give it back. But
there you go.
I don't think she knew about those pictures.
Probably not.
Yeah, because like that's the one of the base itself. Like you like not like the only way you're getting that shot is if you fly over that base and land there. Like
Right. Right. And if you were in the Air Force or an officer in the Air Force, that's how you would get there.
yeah, you'd have to fly.
Yeah.
And you would have had to have the clearance to do such a thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
yeah.
about. So not only would you have to fly there, but you have to have clearance to land there.
Yeah.
You'd have to have clearance to get anywhere near it.
Right.
So according to what they were saying in Colorado, there's like a
It's really Area 45.
it's a
What?
it's a
Oh yeah, I forgot about Pine Gap, Luke.
it's
Holy shit.
what is it, like a there's like a 10-mile no fly zone. Like it's like 5 or 10 miles. You can't be within 5 or 10 miles of the base in the
Right.
air.
Yeah,
Of the
sounds about right.
border of the base, like the outside perimeter.
That's what I'm talking about. The outside
Yeah.
perimeter, the border, there's like a 5 or 10 mile no fly zone. Like you can't even be near it.
Right.
And just think, like, he must have been somebody within the Pentagon to have that kind of clearance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what they say, friends in high places and all that.
But like that's like, yeah, like that's like, so that dude probably knows some of this country's, deepest, darkest secrets. You know what I mean?
Probably something. You would think.
Like that's crazy. That's
Oh,
wild.
yeah.
Maybe that's why my channel is shadow banned. I don't know.
I know they don't like that kind of stuff. I know anything on that skates that line. They don't like. You know what I mean? Because it's like, dude. You know how many, like, the amount of like UFO and like the unidentified, the just phenomena that happens in the sky that people report on a yearly basis. Dude,
it's thousands.
It's more and more every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and now these people are buying these. Now these people are buying these high-end, and they're getting, you know what I mean? Like they're doing their own kind of detective in a way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you buy some of these, like if you buy a $2,000 or $3,000 telescope, some of those telescopes can reach out pretty far, you know.
Well, somebody bought and I don't know, they could have been feeding me full. This was a video I seen on YouTube. They spent a large amount of money on a telescope. And this was years ago. That's something that they could plug into their TV and all that, right? Well, he said that it only allows him to look at certain spots in the sky, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's programmed to here, 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 and you can't manually really do anything without moving the device itself.
Yeah. Yeah, some of those high-end telescopes, like they can get out there, dude. They can tickle space. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, you want to talk about reaching out, like a $3,000, $4,000 telescope can reach out there. It'll get you out there.
Well, I just seen Neely's comment. And I remember watching a show here years ago where they said that Area 51 doesn't exist, and it's really a base in Ohio that was moved to Australia. They gave some kind of crazy story. I don't know what the hell it was. It was like an unsolved mystery type show.
Back in San Jose, there's a road called Silver Creek. After 3 miles of wilderness, you come to a military guard booth. You have to stop to go back. They knew who I was, where I lived, told me to go home.
Really?
Oh, I believe it. They just looked at the license plate.
Yeah, they look, or they just fucking take an image of your face and image search your fucking face.
You know what a lot of those places do? Like I believe. Even stop, they're already looking your shit up.
Yeah.
So before her car even stopped rolling, they probably knew a mile away who she was.
Yeah, who you were. Yeah.
Like the military bases nowadays are like they are. When I tell you this, believe me, they are airtight. They are airtight. They if you like, it's a lot different than it used to be. A lot different. Like they don't want you anywhere near a restricted area now. If you're not, if you don't have clearance to do it. So the on the Oscar said, yeah, he said that. So I'm telling you that they knew who she was a mile away. They had the binoculars and they were already looking her shit up when she was driving down the road.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're like that. They're like that.
What's going on here then? What? Huh? I've not found out.
That's kind of cool, though. There used to be an air base southwest of here near a town called Silver Creek.
Have you ever, Tex, is it true that they have like whole towns in the Midwest, like old mining and logging towns that are just fully abandoned?
Yes.
Someone told me that there's like literally whole towns along these stretch of highways that are just abandoned, and they're like they're creepy as hell.
Yes. You know the town? Have you ever seen that movie Tu Wong Fu, where Patrick Swayze and Denzel Washington and somebody else, they were drag queens?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's filmed in Loma, Nebraska, and that town is basically just what you described. I mean, I think there's like 10 people that live there, something like that.
Yeah, like I just remember reading something that like there's whole towns in the Midwest
Yeah.
that are just they're it's creepy because they're abandoned.
Yeah. I was canoeing on the Niobrara River. This would have been back in the mid '90s. And
What
we
was
got
the
out at one
airfield in
spot.
Ohio for the bumps?
What was that?
Oh, I don't know. Roundhouse has just asked, what was the airfield in Ohio for the bumps?
Oh, I don't know. I just know that they mentioned something in Ohio. I don't remember. It was a long time ago when I saw that show.
Mm.
So you were canoeing.
Well, he was canoeing the Niobrara River, which is basically a river that's carved out. You know, it's like not mountains, but you got to do some climbing if you want to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
Well, we stopped in one area, and we got up and we were walking around in the trees, and there was like an old house, and I think if I remember right, it like doubled as a post office and things. There was a wrought iron. It was an old town at one time.
Yeah.
Not even on any map.
I love old places like that. Like, yeah, they're creepy as hell, but they're cool to imagine what day-to-day life was like there. Like,
yeah, I think this was probably already abandoned, and who knows? Back then, the town could have been ended by Indians too, for all we know.
Yeah, it could have been anything.
Because this was back in the trees, and I mean, we found it by dumb luck.
Wow.
So
cool.
I would imagine that a lot of those towns were probably like gold rush towns, and then when they figured out when the gold ran dry, they just abandoned them.
Yeah.
There's a town. I know it's in some of my videos, or probably more so live streams that you'd have to sit and watch. I'll redo another one coming up here with it. A town called Sheltonville. And I think it stopped being a town back in the 20s or 30s. Right, it was all along the railroad tracks, and the only thing that was there was like a concrete or a brick foundation, right?
Yeah.
And now I don't even think that sits. It may still sit there. I gotta look. But the railroad bought the area, and they parked vehicles there. And it's just like a few miles outside of town. That's all that's left. Most people here don't even know it exists. And they knew that was a building there, and I tell them what it was, and they're like, "Oh wow, I live in St. Platte County, Nebraska. There's one town that exists. People still live there. You can't even find it on a map."
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
The only way that I know, my grandparents had a atlas from
wow,
like the 30s or 40s, and I was looking through it, and I was like, "Oh, whoa, Rosenborg, Nebraska. Okay, see, there's a Rosenberg and a Rosenborg. This is Rosenborg." And I was like, "Well, I've never heard of it. Let's go see." So I go up, and sure enough, there's a town 1 mile from the county border. There's a church that has tractor parking, and I think that was it.
It's what I'm just. People have shown me pictures. They're like, "Look, dude, like this is a town in like." Think like they said like this is a town in like rural Kansas, and it's a whole town, and there's nobody in it. No one.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking like police station, fire station, movie theater, general store, gas station, and it's abandoned. It's abandoned.
Yeah.
There's a lot of military. There's military towns like that.
Yeah. Well, I think in Florida, isn't there a town like that? I mean, it's like a decent sized town, and it's modern.
Mm.
I guess I don't know. That's seeing people's videos on YouTube, and they could be pumping me full of shit about that, you know.
So,
Oh, I was watching
yeah, so
some show
Or
about like
haunted channels.
so
I
Roundhouse
was
says
watching a show on like Paramount Plus where they were searching for pirates' treasure or some shit, and they were in an abandoned naval town, like the town where the families would come and live on the base with their partners.
Mm-hmm.
That had been abandoned for something like 60 years or something.
So Roundhouse says there's one in Missouri too, Times Beach, Missouri. There's one
Yeah.
there too. Yeah. But
I
see,
think
like,
the more you get to southwestern U.S., I think it's more common.
dude, think of like how, especially in like the South, like anything west of the Mississippi, like 200 years ago, was wild, bro. That's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the oldest, Nebraska.
Oh, all sorts of stuff, Oscars. There's
Well, shit,
heaps of stuff.
Oklahoma was a state in 1912. There's still people around from when Oklahoma wasn't a state.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's one way to look at it. And a good chunk of Oklahoma was Indian reservation, and quite a bit of that came from Nebraska.
We've got like, feral cats and dogs and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Even birds make some really weird sounds over here, so you never know. It could be anything. Bet you it was a yowie.
Yeah.
Yowie is you guys' version of Sasquatch, isn't it?
Sort of. We've got a couple of them. There's yowie and there's another one.
See, one thing you're going to have to watch out for, well, that's in Thailand. This is in the Philippines. They have an aswang, but it's a flying thing that can turn into other people or something like that.
Speaking of like that kind of weird animals, did you guys hear that there's like in like the jungles of India, they think that there's like a group of like pterodactyl, like actual dinosaur pterodactyl in there still surviving?
Well, there was a show where they in Congo where they filmed them on a mountain.
So Tex, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
There's this jungle, like this heavy jungle in India where they think like there's like literally like a family or group of pterodactyls still surviving.
Yeah. I hope there is. I really do. Now, here's an interesting fact, too. Like, here in the U.S., is it West Virginia that's really popular for coal mining?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, they'll be mining and a chunk of coal will come out and it'll hit the ground and a toad will come out of it. So, I mean, theoretically, it's possible that, some kind of lizard or something too could be in there.
Oh, nice.
I remember reading something about, I don't know when, long ago, but in a coal mine, and they either blew a wall or busted something out, and this big thing just flew out. Whoosh! And they never did find what it was.
Wow. Creepy stuff.
Whether it's true or not, that I don't know, because I mean, people, But
you know what kind of shit creeps me out though is like the stories of like the Jersey Devil. You know what I mean? Like driving through the Pine Barrens of New Jersey, like that thick, like driving through like any thick forest for like a long period of time creeps me the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Now the Jersey Devil, I'll tell you exactly what that is, and it's going to be really anticlimactic. It's a fucking goat.
Yeah.
Because the ghosts that I got, you'll see them, and they'll be where the trees are. They'll be walking on their hind legs, and they're trying to get to the leaves that they can't reach.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just telling you, like for me, like driving through thick woods in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not talking like, oh, like you're on a highway. I'm talking like windy ass back road, and all you're seeing is 150-year-old pine trees that are 90 feet tall.
What is that one road? Begins with a C, I think. It's really haunted there. It's like a stretch of road.
Where is it?
In the Pine Barrens.
Roundhouse, I've heard of that. The giant eagle. I have heard that story about the giant eagles in the rust belt of the US. Yeah, I've heard of stories of I've heard those. Yeah.
Yeah, those Thunderbirds here.
But this I know what you're talking about. There's like one stretch of the Pine Barrens that are just super haunted. Yeah.
Years back, there was a channel. They may still exist. Urban Ghosts, Urban Exploration, and they were doing something in the Pine Barrens. And at that time, I'd watch, and I'd do different colors, of screen caps and stuff like that.
Mm.
There was one where they just kind of turned around and there was something, they felt something in the trees, right?
Yeah.
So I took a screen cap and there was something fucking standing in the trees.
Oh, yeah.
And I've still got it. It's, you just see it's just shape, the dark shape of a human. You don't see any features.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it could have been one of them for all we know, but it was standing there. And the only way that I could pick it up was, what did I change it to? It's like what they call it, sepia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the sepia where you can, where it blends. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there was another one where they did a old motel or hotel or whatever in Florida. And I didn't even do anything. You could see plain as fucking day. There was this, as you could see through it. There's this girl just standing there.
Wait,
she wasn't real. It was like a ghost.
There was a what?
It was like a girl,
Yeah.
just standing there. They didn't see it. But if you go look on the video, it's there. So
Luke says we got this help me out here, hon. How do you pronounce that?
Peliga?
Luke's comment.
Peliga? I don't know.
Yeah,
I've never heard of it.
Pelago?
So he said strange shit happens in that forest. I think so I told you guys there's a tunnel here in Massachusetts that's haunted. You drive your car and there's multiple, ask anybody in this state, they'll tell you it's true. You drive your car into this tunnel and you cannot make it through the tunnel without the car dying.
That sounds familiar, something like that.
So
there's a few instances of stuff like that happening. It's usually
there was 26 kids murdered in this tunnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
hey, vibes.
Basically you drive it in and about halfway through your car dies. And this is what happens every time. The car dies. You can hear little kids laughing and screaming and running around. And in like more darker cases, there's been like bloody handprints on cars that have come out of that tunnel.
I don't discount anything involved with that at all.
Like I could take you to Toowong Cemetery. The same thing will happen there.
So what I'm getting at is there's definitely spots on this earth where I think the porthole to some other, whether it's, there's the porthole to some other stuff a lot thinner. You know what I mean? Like,
is Epsom salt good for fish? Is it okay for fish tanks?
I would say no.
I would say no. I don't think so.
That would definitely be something to look up somebody's video or something online. Because that's not like salt, like saltwater salt.
No,
You know?
I would definitely do.
Saltwater salt is definitely way different than Epsom.
Epsom salt, you use it as a treatment for certain things, I think.
Yeah, like you put your feet in there, and even if you're not cut up, I mean, it makes your feet hurt. So, while it's helping you.
We used to use it for like poison ivy.
Oh, wow.
It would dry the poison ivy out.
Yeah.
It's a medication salt, yeah.
I get poison ivy like crazy. No fun. This last time that I got it, I had it right by my left eye. Oh, man, that sucked.
Oh, the dude, poison ivy is terrible. Sucks.
Yeah.
So
and don't ever, like, if you burn it, don't inhale that smoke no matter what.
Yeah,
it can kill you.
No, they're around here. It's like that's one of the things you should never do because you can inhale it and it can get on the inside of your lungs.
Oh, fuck up.
And well, that happened with my mom. Sure, her whole face is just, she was given so much steroids and everything to try to clear it out, antibiotics. So her whole body was swollen up. She just looked like a. You couldn't even tell she was a person.
Yeah, that's awful. It kind of is, Luke, but yeah, poison ivy's nasty shit. Do another water change, only Oscar says vibes. Water out of the tap has high ammonia.
I don't know anything about fish tanks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, most of us in here just keepers, but ooh, roundhouse, that's awful. Whipped himself with poison oak. Wait, is poison oak and poison ivy the same thing?
Kind of. They all contain urushiol, and that's the stuff that causes you to break out.
Right.
There's also poison sumac.
We have there's a plant here in our rainforest that's like, it's got like spikes on the leaves that will embed in your skin.
See, that's more like stinging nettle.
Yeah, but these are like, leaves bigger than the size of your hand.
Yeah.
All you got to do is brush up against this plant, and it causes like immeasurable pain. Luke would probably know the one that I'm talking about. I just can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It just looks like an unassuming like climbing plant, and use prime and dosed for 4 times the amount.
Oh, poison! Any of the poison ivy, poison oak, poison sumac, that oil based like that stuff it's nasty, man. You get it on you get it on your skin and it sucks. It sucks.
It's like old man something or other, or I can't remember the name of it.
one little hint too, or pointer. Say you get just like a little spot right on your arm.
Oh, dude, it
Don't
turns
get
into
the
your whole.
idea that, well, okay, if I scratch deep enough, it'll just go away.
No.
You know, like you try to like get underneath of it and
Yeah.
remove
Yeah.
everything. It just busts open.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not good. It's your arm it'll just fuck, it's nasty. I've got scars from it.
Oh.
You want to know what the most effective way to get rid of it is? And it sucks, but it works, and it's gonna hurt like a bastard. You probably
What's
already
that?
know this. You probably already know this, Luke.
Burn it?
You just scratch it. You just
Hand trick?
scratch it. You scratch it open, and then you just douse it in rubbing alcohol.
That never worked for me. I tried it. I'm not saying it don't. It's just, but I get it really bad.
I mean, that's like the only way to like truly, you know what I mean? Like without just waiting it out.
Right.
You gotta scratch it open and then just douse it in rubbing alcohol.
Yeah. See, like what happened with me, or when I get it, I should say, it's like
the gimpy
4 weeks.
gimpy plant. Yeah, Dendrocnide moroides, commonly known in Australia as the stinging tree, stinging bush, or gimpy. It's a plant in the nettle family. Oh, okay. So it's got a extremely painful and long-lasting sting. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah. So there's no antidote for a gimpy sting. Doctors advise victims not to rub the sting area since this can break the hairs even more, causing them to spread further in the skin. Pouring a 1 to 10 solution of diluted hydrochloric acid over the sting can also help a bit with the pain.
So vinegar.
So yeah, the painful sting can last for years.
No good.
I
would think at that point people would be taking a knife and cutting it out.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if you had to go to the bathroom and use that?
Unlike the European and North American relatives, it can cause symptoms that last for days or weeks. And it can match the pain of spiders and scorpions.
That's horrible.
Australia.
Luke, Tex, I had a run in the last time I was in Arizona. So you know what a jumping cactus is?
Yeah.
I had a run in with a jumping cactus. I wore shorts and walked a little too close to one, bro.
No good.
Oh, there was a 4-inch section of my leg that was just, it tore it up.
Oh shit.
And you know those spines are hooked, you know what I mean? So once they get in you, they're
there.
Yeah, you're going to the ER to have them pulled out because you ain't pulling them out.
No, they cut it open or cut your butt wherever it's open to pull it out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it sucked, dude. It was weird though because it didn't hurt. You know, I was like, I felt it like a little sting. And then I looked down at my leg and I was like, oh no.
One of the stupidest things I ever did involving a plant. The very first time I seen a cactus, this was up at Niobrara. There was just in the middle of nowhere. There was just this little cactus. Thankfully, so the quills were not strong, but I mean I felt it. I was like, oh hey, look at this, and I bend down to grab it.
Oh no!
It was just a little prickly pear, but
did you see the video of the?
All right, I was very lucky, but I felt it.
Dude, it's weird though, because I felt like a sting originally, right when I hit it, but after nothing, you know.
Yeah.
And then I looked at my leg and I was like, oh no. And then I looked at the cactus and I was like, yep, that's a jumping cholla. We're going to the ER. Because I was like, you could sit here and yank on these quills for 2 hours and they ain't moving.
Right. It's. Well, I'm surprised at how much. It's like in the 80s around here, we hardly had any.
Yeah.
And now it's just, you can find it.
Dude, they're everywhere in Arizona. Everywhere. Like,
oh, yeah.
There's one every like 6 feet, 8 feet.
Yeah. It's illegal to dig up a cactus in Arizona. At least it was.
It is. So if you mess with a sequoia, the big sequoia cactus,
yeah,
you go to jail for that.
Yeah.
You go to jail for that. Out there.
I think even like just a small prickly pear, like $2,000 fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So helpful hint: if you need to bury a body, bury it under a cactus in Arizona.
So there's whole businesses in Arizona. So that will come if you need to move a cactus, like a big sequoia cactus. There's companies that will take like those tree diggers and they dig up the cactus and they have this big
yeah, it's like a big plug out of the ground.
Yeah. So, but you should see how they retrofit this hydraulic system so they can land the cactus on like a blanket like covered, like thing.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's these guys make a killing.
Oh
and
yeah,
all they do like, so if you buy a piece of property and you say I want a sequoia cactus, they dig the hole, then they go out in the desert, pick the sequoia cactus and dig it up and bring it to you and install it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think it just to do that out here for just a regular tree, I think is like $1,000.
Dude, it's like
what they're charging.
For a bit, I think they go per foot. I think they actually charge per foot. So for like a big, like 16, 18 foot, big, like 16 foot sequoia cactus, it's like $5,000.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the skeletons of them?
Oh, it's kind of cool because they're just ribs. It's just a bunch of ribs.
Yeah.
$5,000 to move an orange tree? Holy crap!
No, yeah, it's massive business out there. And the funny part is, right, in Arizona and like Arizona, like Texas, like those, they don't have a lot of grasses. It's rockscape. Like everybody's front yard, it's just a bunch of rocks.
Yeah.
It's all hardscape. Like my cousin has astroturf in her backyard as grass. That's what she has has in her backyard.
They need to mow it.
No, all they do is hose it off. You literally just spray it off every like once every 2 weeks. You just spray it off.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just like a football field.
Yeah. It's the same thing as like a turf football field.
Yeah.
Well, there's even company, Celebrity Greens, I think is the name of it, that gets advertised on XM on the Golf Channel. Or they come in and it's like basically AstroTurf, synthetic grass.
Yeah.
And they will build greens in your yard.
And they'll build. Yeah.
I've thought about that, but I mean, nobody out here would do it.
Yeah.
People out here, they'll water their yard all the way into winter. They're insane about their yards. To me, I would make that illegal.
Yeah.
How can you water all the way into winter? We stop watering after the fall. And we don't water again until June.
They will, yeah, they'll start watering in like March or April, and they'll sometimes, depending on the weather, they'll be watering in November, December.
Yeah, see, dude, like we don't water after November. Like November 1st is like the cutoff. We don't touch our lawns after that.
Yeah. I have seen people, and I don't know what the end result is, or if they're just mad or if they're just whatever, mowing their yard. I mean, there's no snow on the ground, but your yard's not growing, but they go out there and they just mow the yard. Mow the yard, mow the yard.
See, that's
People-
another thing too. Like after Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
the lawnmowers go away,
Yeah. Snowblower time.
and we don't we don't touch them until like May or June, even. You know what I mean? Like the grasses around here, they grow slow, dude. You know what I mean? They grow slow.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate that it's been this dry. I have only mowed once this year.
Wow.
I'm not where you said that I need to use the weed whacker. You look around the rest, all that short stuff was mowed. That was mowed back in like April or May.
Oh, wow.
It's just been that dry.
No snow here. I know you live in perfect weather on the Oscars over there in California. I'm fucking jealous.
No snow. That would drive me nuts. I like cold weather, though.
Night
See,
vibes.
I
Thanks for stepping in.
I don't mind the fall at all. I don't mind the fall.
See, like if it's not windy, 0's good. I mean, it's cold, but
Yeah.
it's tolerable.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing around here, right? Since I live on the ocean, there's never no wind.
Right.
And here's the other thing, right? When there is no wind, you're like we're like deer when we smell something and there's no wind. We know something's about to get fucked up.
Yeah.
Like if there's no wind, everybody gets concerned because we're like, yeah, we're about to get screwed in the next couple of days with some major weather event.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like here, we used to have windy days, but I mean, we've never had wind like this wind or this year. Horrible. 70 miles an hour wind nonstop.
We're already seeing like big like tropical storms, and like we've already seen some serious amounts of rain.
Yeah.
This year for us, everybody is saying this winter for us is going to be brutal.
It's supposed to be horrible.
Yeah.
That El Nino or La Nina, whichever one it is.
Yeah, the La Nina. Yeah, the La Nina. Yep.
I've seen some parts of the country are supposed to be like 30 degrees below normal.
Below normal. That's what they're predicting. Yeah. Like our weathermen are already starting to warn us. Yeah, our weathermen are already starting to warn us that this winter is going to be really bad.
I hope not.
Oh, a text. I got videos
It's like
of
shedding guys like stupid right now.
I got videos up of like a bad like fall storm that we got like a couple of years, probably like 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
And it's, dude, it'll take 40-inch diameter trees and snap them like a twig, and just rip them out of the ground like it's nothing.
Yep. I was there. That would have been 99 or 2000, and you guys had it shut down the whole state. Just a really huge blizzard. I mean, I was going just before I went to Europe. Yeah. I went across country. I was with some friends on semis, and we were the only vehicle moving in Massachusetts that night.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
When
there
it
wasn't even anybody else out.
when it gets bad enough, the governor will declare a state of emergency, and it's basically if you don't need to be on the road,
Yeah,
get off
don't.
the road. Get off the road. Yeah. Like there was one winter, like 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, we got 220 inches of snow.
Ow.
It was basically a 35-inch blizzard for 6 weeks.
Ow.
So every weekend, like every Friday or every Monday, we would get another blizzard. Like it was like once a week for like an entire month and a half. We got a massive blizzard.
We had something like that. I don't remember what year it was. First snow came in September, and May and June there was still snow on the ground.
That's the same thing for us. In that year,
Yep.
year that we got all that snow, there was still snow in June. In the end of June, there was still snow.
Yep. Especially in the trees.
I'm sorry, I don't have that problem. Hey, 3G! How are ya? That's a lot of knuckles, he says.
No, it's crazy, right? So I got some friends that live up in Buffalo, New York, right? And they live off the Great Lakes. Dude, there was one storm. He told me we got 54 inches of snow in one blizzard. 54 inches of snow in one blizzard.
Yikes.
That's a stupid amount. That's 5 feet. You know what I mean? That's almost 5 feet of snow in one storm.
I don't have that problem here. Thank God.
I can't comprehend that much amount of snow in one storm.
The only snow I get is in the back of my freezer.
Watch out.
They shut down Highway 5 for fog. Storm of 64 was like 70 something inches. Oof.
Where was that, Oscars?
I'm guessing in California.
Oh, okay.
No, Storm of 64. That's Roundhouse, not Oscars. That's Roundhouse that said that.
3G says, watch out for yellow snow.
Hey, I was told it tastes like lemonade. Is that true?
Oh.
Yeah, fuck.
Chicago, he says.
Oh yeah, all those lakes and everything. Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing too, right? Like anytime a major city sees that kind of snow, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because there's nowhere to put it in major cities. That's the problem. That's the problem that Boston runs into when they get slammed by blizzards. Is after like 2 big storms in a winter, they're out of space. They're out of space to put the snow. You know what I mean?
Well, and then you get flooding because the sewer systems can't handle it.
Yeah, because yeah, 100%.
Push it in the bay.
So that's what they do. Once the city's like snow areas like fill up, they dump it in the harbor.
Yeah.
They literally put it in the back of a semi truck and dump it in the harbor. Dump it in the water in Boston Harbor. Yeah, they just let it float away. Yeah.
Nothing else you can do.
The house was growing. Oh yeah, I've seen the videos of like people having to get up on the roof and cut big slabs of snow away.
We have
If they don't, it'll destroy your fucking house.
They sell what you call snow pullers. Snow pullers here. And it's like a big kind of like a steel rake for snow. It's a solid piece of metal that you just chop at the, you know what I mean? You just pull the snow off the top of the roof with it. But you have to, because the snow here, if it gets wet and heavy, it'll collapse roofs. It'll absolutely implode.
11 inches will collapse the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It don't take much. It don't take much snow to collapse a roof at all. Not at all.
And for you guys, you don't even need that much just because of the humidity from the ocean.
If there's the danger zone for us is 8 inches. If there's more than 8 inches of snow on your roof, you need to take it off.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think most people can't handle much more than 8 inches.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you see this last winter, in Texas, there were chicken barns that were collapsing from like half an inch of snow.
Yeah, I was just going to say from like an inch of snow. Well, that's because that whole area is not like that whole area when all that snow happened to them when they got like 2 or 3 feet of snow.
Yeah,
dude, did you know they were borrowing snow plows from people from other states because they don't have snow plows?
Yeah, it was hilarious,
right?
And people they were going nuts when they had like an inch. You'd never survive.
That's what I was saying, 3G. Like, the only snow I get is in the back of my freezer.
Yeah, listen to her bragging.
Pretty soon, I'm going to be buried in about 27 inches of snow.
No comment.
Fucking Christ.
The only bad thing is here, I'm way off the road, and sometimes I got to use a shovel.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep. Like a quarter mile off the road. Made me angry the one year. I spent hours on the driveway. And then the neighbor comes along, which is nice of him. Comes through with the blade and just totally ruined everything that I did.
No.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you gotta love the plow trucks, bro. You gotta love those plow.
Oh, they certainly love my mailbox.
Target practice, right?
Yep. My mailbox doesn't even have a top anymore.
Oh, no.
It's that slot on the bottom. I told the guy, just stick it in there. It's kind of stupid because of all the stuff I get from eBay, but
Right, June? It's so small.
Diesel, why are you looking at me like that, bro? That is the most judgmental face I've ever seen in my life.
Because you don't give him enough love and attention and affection.
I do.
No, you don't.
He gets plenty of affection. Just so he got that big for one reason.
Truth.
It's because Bobby will come in, shove food in the bowl, and go to bed.
He's fed.
What are you doing?
There aren't too many 100-pound
He's
cats
a big
running
old
around.
love bug cat.
I know why he's bugging me. It's bedtime. That's why.
Mm.
What time is it even? 11.
It's
So 12:30 for you.
It's 12:30 for me, and I had 4.5 hours of chemo today, so the energy levels are down.
You're starting to sound pretty tired.
Now, I was just gonna say, my energy levels are this energy train is running on fumes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just about ready to call it a day anyway. We've been 4 hours.
Diesel,
Well, this is your second stream today too, isn't it?
Yeah, I did a little one earlier.
So I thought.
So I ended up.
If you
Then
bite my
I started a new one.
Diesel, if you bite my toe, we're gonna have issues, bro.
That hurts.
Do it, Diesel. Get him.
Snook, come here. Oh, there you are. They're getting slices of ham right now.
There you
Get
go.
him, David.
Walmart drastically dropped their prices on everything. I don't know why. That kind of scares me.
That's the same thing around here too. They're like almost back to normal.
Yeah.
And that's got me. I was just gonna say that's like, why now all of a sudden?
Yeah, there's something coming.
All of our prices are going up on stuff.
Meanwhile, the housing market's still outrageous and stupid. I'm going to apologize.
Rent is going up, but it's actually looking cheaper to buy a property.
I'm gonna.
Gas has gone up 20 cents here the past few days.
I'm going to apologize ahead of time if you guys hear snoring. You know what happened.
Oh, don't do that.
Go to freaking bed, God damn it. I'm just waiting on everyone to have had enough so I can end the stream.
Well, now she's trying to get us to stay in here more.
God damn it.
Might I'll get out of there.
Go and enjoy the rest of my day because I've been on here half day.
Stinks is all my stuff's outside, and I don't want to go outside to go get it.
What the heck was that? Oh, Bobby.
What?
I don't know.
It wasn't.
It booped, but now you're
Sounded like somebody blowing their nose.
He's cut out and he's come back in, but he's got no profile picture now.
Oh yeah,
I see my profile picture just fine.
Yeah, it doesn't show over here. Neither one of yours does.
Oh.
Interesting.
Weird.
We must have got the attention of somebody.
It's all that talk of aliens and weird shit.
Yeah.
That's right. The aliens got here. You hear? Are you listening to me, big brother?
They work in a town called Schuyler down the road.
Yeah.
We got
that's funny.
thousands of them.
Oh dear. All right, guys. It's been over 4 hours. I think that's enough of that. Time to end the stream, and sounds like a few of you are going to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am freaking tired.
I think I'm actually just going to go put a movie on.
I am going to crash as well.
What's that?
I'm going to crash as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Night, everyone. We'll
Good
see
night,
somebody
guys.
at somebody's stream tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Good night, everyone. Thanks for joining me. As always, it's a pleasure having everyone come up on stream. Thank you, George, Tex, Bobby, and even Terry for stopping in today, which was great. Always a pleasure to have everyone come and hang out. And we will do it again very, very soon. Much love, everyone. Peace out.
Confucius